Hey guys, yeah, not quite ready to start yet. Still got another 3 minutes till NDA drops, but yeah, I just thought I'd jump on and say hello, and yeah, in a moment I'll drop this screen and we can start looking at some of the new units going into battle. So yeah, I just wanted to do a bit of a preamble just to say, like, you know, I'm not really a multiplayer guy. I'm not really a customs battle guy either. Very much a campaign guy, but we do use units in campaign as well. So so I figured you guys you know, probably mostly follow me for campaign stuff, but you know, yeah, we're interested in testing this stuff as well. But I'm definitely not very practiced at it, so I don't really know what tests are going to be useful and stuff. I think like 1v1 unit comparisons are pretty good. You know, where you get like 2 units of similar class and like try them out and stuff. Against each other, but I mean, as campaign guys, you know, that's not really like a situation that's going to arise much in the campaign, like units going 1v1 against each other. So, you know, I guess I want to try to kind of imagine more like how I might use stuff in campaign, you know, and see if we can play out some scenarios like that. But I don't know, but yeah, but I'm really not sure how to do that, you know, how to like kind of simulate campaign situations or whatever that might be meaningful to me. So yeah, so I don't know, but yeah, so it's just going to be a bit of an unstructured screw around with different stuff kind of a thing, I guess, and just see how it goes. Yeah. I don't really have too much of a plan. I did want to show you guys some of the new stuff to do with the like tiredness and stuff. Like, let's do it 1 more minute before I can talk about anything. But yeah, I wanted to do a bit of testing of like vigor loss and terrain and stuff like that. The reason for which will become clear in a moment. I think that is now 2 o'clock. All right, cool. I think we're good to go. Yeah, so I've just got a little battle set up here with a bunch of the new DLC units. I'm not going to be fighting this battle very effectively, but yeah, you can see the... Actually, we can put it on half speed. So these are the Blood Beasts of Khorne. I've seen this in one of Milk and Cookies Total Wars videos where he puts it on half speed when he goes into battle. These are Chosen of Khorne regiments are renowned with halberds, Slaughter Guard. They look pretty cool with the black armor with the red chasing. I was kind of hoping they were going to do Khorne flavored aspiring champions like they did for Zeech, but no, they didn't. But they did these Chosen that look pretty badass. Got Bloodwake Berserkers. These are the regiments of renowned Wrathmongers. Yeah, I was wondering how they were going to go with the animation. They've got these like hammer flails. I'll be interested to see what the animation looks like on those in battle. These are the normal Wrathmongers. They also look pretty badass. These are the Skull Reapers. Kind of like giant. Well, they're not really giant. They're kind of like Chaos Warriors, but not wearing as much armor. But they're dual wielding. You only have 60 of them in a unit. These guys only have 30 of them in a unit. So these are like half size. These are like a third size of a normal Chaos Warrior unit. They're like heaps more damage. Heaps more damagey, basically. Thanks, Zero Full. Appreciate that. Yeah. Now the multiplayer is fun sometimes. It's just I'm not like anti-multiplayer or anything. It's just I just mean more like it's just not my specialty, you know. So yeah, so you'll have to be patient with me a little bit. Yeah, so there's the Skull Reapers. Pretty cool looking unit. Very Khornate. Like I love these guys. I feel like these guys really epitomize, you know, the spirit of Khorne. These are the new Khorngors, which we were looking at these guys the other day. Melee defense 28. Oh, did they pump that up? I thought we were looking at this the other day and then they had like 13 melee defense or something. But yeah, so I mean that looks not too bad. Oh yeah, and then we've got Skylar. And this is the big boy, the Slaughter Brute. Arbal is coming, yeah. Arbal's free LC Lord. This is Scar Bloodwrath, who apparently he's got this whenever if his hit points get below 25%, he heals 20% of his health per second for 1 second. It's got a cooldown of 120 seconds. Okay, and it's got no cap on number of uses. So as long as you don't die, you can like almost die, get down below 25% health, get a 20% heal. Oh, actually no. So if you get down to like, oh, it says uses 1. Sorry, I didn't see the uses 1. Okay, so he's just basically got 20% extra hit points. See, I feel like that's a bit of a lame ability in a way, because like, what's the point of that? I mean, it's just, you may as well just give him 20% more hit points, you know? I mean, if you hit him with a fire attack, just as you get him down 20%, then he's only going to take like, you know, less, he's only going to get 10% of his heal instead of 20%. But yeah. Is it 20% or does it tick twice? Yeah, actually, that's a good call. It probably ticks twice. Oh yeah, we were supposed to look at these guys as well. So over here we've got new Blackhawks with shields. I like the idea of the Blackhawks with shields. What's going on here? Difficulty modifier -4. Oh, I thought I had the difficulty modifier turned off. We might have the difficulty modifier on. Yeah, there's like a difficulty modifier. This is the giant squig. Colossal Squig. Oh no, this is the Regiment of Renown. Colossal Squig. Yeah, I think they look pretty cool. Oh yeah, I just put a heap of goblins in because to pack out the numbers because they weren't as high as the they weren't as valuable as the Chaos Army. This is the blue, the Arachnarok Spider Blinger. So it's a blue Arachnarok that's got a catapult on the back. 450 weapon strength, 400 range. Blackhawks with shield are a DLC unit. I think maybe they're a DLC unit. I'm not sure. These are the Goblin Bolt Throwers. I'm not really sure what the point of these things is. Yeah, I don't know, some sort of. Maybe the point of them is just to have, yeah, I'm not sure what tier they come in the campaign, but yeah, maybe they're just like a really low tier artillery or something. Why is it blue? I don't know, just so you can tell the difference between the blue one and the red one. Missile effect. Sticky webs, 25% reduced speed, vigor per second plus 1%. Oh yeah, so that was the thing I wanted to show you guys. I'm not sure if we can see it yet, but oh, they're killing my nothing. But they're putting a new thing where you can see terrain penalties and tiredness penalties on the stat cards now. So if we look in here, yeah, see, terrain -13, leadership. No, leadership. Oh, there's the there's Mangala squigs here trying to attack me. But yeah, because they're large, they've got reduced speed. Is there another penalty for large units in forests? Oh yeah, melee attack -10 for being in the forest. So yeah, so like terrain effects now actually show up on the your actual unit. Before your stats would still display the same, even though you were getting a penalty. So you wouldn't actually see. So 38 is like their actual 38 is their actual melee attack. Then plus 10 from frenzy, minus 10 from terrain for a total of 38. So before it would still say 30, you know, it would still say 48, but you'd actually be getting minus 10 from terrain. And also when units get tired, are they getting tired yet? No. Oh, they can't get them out of there. But yeah, also when they get tired, they'll start to show. No, they're still not tired. Active, no, it's still not tired. So you can see how effective Perfect Vigor is. Yeah, I was testing it a little bit before, and it didn't really, I don't know. Like, it didn't really seem like it was making that much of a difference, really, honestly. I don't know. It's all relative, really, isn't it? It's like, it's kind of like what I was saying before about being a campaign guy. So, like, in multiplayer, 1v1 like matchups really matter a lot because you know, in every multiplayer battle you play, you're going to be fighting evenly against, like, you're going to have the same amount of points as the other person. So essentially you're much more likely to have like 1-for-1 matchups with units and stuff like that. Whereas in single player, you pretty much never do that. Like you never like are gonna like go, oh cool, I'll just make my one unit charge your one unit. Well, not never, but like it's not as much of a thing, like, because you want it to be as unfair as possible when you're playing as in single player. Basically, you want to have like 3 of your units onto one of their units or whatever, you know. But you just don't have that. You just can't do that in multiplayer because you're gonna have an even force with them. This guy's tired yet? Sorry guys, had a bit of a technical difficulties there. Sorry about that, guys. I'm having some technical difficulties. Let's see if I can get back in again. So yeah, we're on update 6.0 on early access. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to show any of the campaign stuff. We can only show battle stuff. But yeah, yeah. I just wanted to do. I wanted to do a quick test of. I'll go back and look at. We'll go back and look at some more units in a second. But I just wanted to quickly do a bit of a test of the stamina thing, just to show what we're talking about with the stamina. I think there's supposed to be a way where you can actually have no general at all, but I can't remember how to do it. But yeah, like, so if we just get a green skin, we'll get a green skin shaman. So the shaman, I think the shaman AI normally will just sort of sit back and not do much. It's just if you give them those spells. And then we'll just go for like 1 unit of shielded black orcs. They don't have perfect vigor or anything, do they? And then we'll do the same thing for these guys. Just give them a goblin shaman, but with no spells or abilities. And unit of. What's that scroll bar? So, yeah. I think it's a mod that lets you do it with no general. Oh, okay. Maybe it was just a mod. Yeah, okay. I thought that, I thought they set it up for us so they could, so yeah, there's a glacier map that you can do that's, pretty much like flat ice. I don't know if does anyone know like a better map that you can do? I don't know if there's a better map that's a bit less like, because the glacier map's going to be pretty kind of bad to look at. It's going to be super bright. But yeah, I don't know if there's any I don't know if there's any grass maps or anything that are like perfectly flat. Because yeah, you don't, like, if you're doing any unit testing, you don't really want there to be a hill or anything, because if there's a hill, it'll, give an advantage to the the side that's not on the hill. But yeah, like if I don't know, I'll do a test for we'll just make him fight first, right? So this unit's fresh. Though I'm using like the Blackhawks with shields because they are hopefully pretty tanky, got a lot of hit points, and you know they're not armor piercing, particularly. They're not particularly armor piercing, but they've got heavy armor, so they'll be able to, you know, they should last for a while. So we'll get to see the tiredness factor. Excuse me, come into it. So yeah, so they're walking across. They don't really get much. It takes a long time to get tired, like walking around. You don't like if you're just walking everywhere, you don't really get tired. And if you're right, they both sort of charged evenly. Now they should be.
Get ready to war.
He's not wiring, so I won't wire either, I guess. So they're active. Okay, so they just went from fresh to active. They just went from active to winded. So they're getting tired. My guys, I think I might have to check the stats again. Maybe I thought the stats. Oh, the stats might have defaulted because I restarted. I think by default it's on like easy stats or some shit. Might have to change it to be on neutral. We might have a stat bonus. Yeah, there's a stat bonus. But anyway, but the stats doesn't affect. Yeah, so now we're in very tired. And the battle's like about half over, I guess. Still in very tired. So that's interesting. So they went really fast from fresh to active to winded to tired, and then very tired. They've gone for ages on very tired. They still haven't quite hit exhausted yet. Now I'm very tired. See minus, and yeah, so you can see here -8 melee attack, -4 speed, -9 charge bonus, and now they're exhausted. So now they're going to exhausted. So we got minus. Oh no, they're exhausted. Okay, now they're exhausted. -10. Very exhausted. -10 melee attack. -4 melee defense, -27 armor from being exhausted. So yeah, there's it takes a long time for them to get tired, but once they eventually do get tired, then they're sort of fucked. But yeah, they're both getting tired at the same time, so it's but yeah, like now I was just gonna do the same thing. But this time I'll make sure the units are balanced. What does the armor change? I mean, I can make up a reason for you if you want. They're too tired to move effectively, so it's easier for the enemy to find the gaps in their armor. That's what it is, Jason. Either that or it's magic armor and the armor gets magically tired and weakens over time. But the reason why the armor changes is to make units less effective when they get tired. That's the in-game reason. I'm not sure what the lore reason is though. But I can imagine it's, you know, it's like, because if you're a knight in full plate armor and the other guy's got a dagger and you don't move, then he can pretty easily slide the dagger in between your armor, you know. But if you're active and moving around, then it's extremely hard, you know. The links get weaker. That's right. Yeah. AI stat. Yeah. So this AI stat modifier is just all the way to like super easy for some reason. So yeah, that's it. That's normal. 0, 0, 0. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure this is normal. This is what it would be like if you're playing in multiplayer. If you're playing on legendary, it'd be like this. So you'd get current modified AI stats. Yeah. So that's what we'd be like if we're playing legendary very hard. You'd have with max AI stat modifiers. The enemy would have plus 10% weapons and all that. But yeah, we might do some testing on legendary later on, but now we're just doing normal testing. Love the system they have for armor in Pharaoh, but that'll not happen here. Yeah, in Pharaoh they have an interesting system where your armor actually gets beaten apart, like your armor actually breaks. But I don't know, I sort of feel like that's more appropriate for Pharaoh, but it wouldn't really make sense as much for like a medieval setting. Like some factions it would kind of make sense, like in Pharaoh, like their armor is all made out of like shitty materials and stuff, like they don't have chainmail or anything. Whereas like if you got like proper mail, like it's not really just gonna like get beaten apart like super fast, you know, like you know, like if you've got like what am I trying to say? What's that armor that the Greeks used to use? Cool, only get 2 ROR instead of 3. I'm pretty sure there's a blog that covers all that, Scarbrand. I don't have it to hand right now though. Yeah, if you got plate armor or steel mail armor, like it's not really going to get damaged that much, like not before you die, you know. Lamella, no, is it Lamella? No, the stuff I was talking about like is the you know, the I don't know, the white pasteboard shit that they used to use back in the day with the phalanxes and stuff. Anyway, whatever, you know. But yeah, I'm saying basically if you've got armor that's made out of like bits of leather and string and, you know, and linen and stuff, like, yeah, sure, I guess if it was getting hacked on, it might eventually get destroyed, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's a cool, like, I think the armor getting damaged is a cool system, but I don't know if it really, linen. I don't know if it really, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's a cool system, but I don't know if it's really that representative of history or anything, I don't know. So I'm trying to run these, I'm trying to tire these guys out, but yeah, they actually don't get tired very fast. Linothorax, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, linothorax. It's like layers of linen like glued together to make like stiff armor. Would be cool to have permanent armor sundering on some units. It gets removed post-battle. Yeah, that could be cool actually. Like a curse, a permanent curse that they put on that just strips your armor off forever. Although, actually, yeah, I don't know. See, that's cool if you're the one doing the permanent cursing and stripping off their armor. It's pretty suck if you're the one who gets the armor stripped. Like, if you're playing as, like, Thorek and you've got, like, 140 armor. No, you've got Thorek, but you've also got, like, a rune on him, so you've got, like, 200 armor. So you're completely immune to, like, non-armor piercing weaponry. And then some dickhead puts a fucking no armor curse on you, so you're suddenly just running around naked. That would really suck. And it stays like that for the whole rest of the battle, you know? Are we exhausted yet? Nope. Yeah, yeah. See, that's what we saw in the battle before as well. It's like once you get to very tired, it still is really hard to get to exhausted. Hey, Tariff, how you going? I'm trying to do some battle testing. It's not really my forte because I'm not really a battles multiplayer guy. I mean, obviously I fight battles, but we fight battles. I think we fight battles very differently in campaign than what you do in multiplayer usually. So consequently, I'm not very practiced at this battle testing stuff. I'm trying to make this guy tired so that we can check out how it works with the new exhausted. So yeah, you can see all our stat negatives. So we got very tired, minus 11 armor, minus for 8 melee attack. So you don't get the melee defense debuff until you get to exhausted. So we're now exhausted. And we're equal size to these guys. Alright. So this is where these units are even now, so there should be no, yeah, so they don't have any difficulty bonuses or anything. So you can see this is the difference between, well, yeah, you don't really need to see what it's like when they're even, but this is when they're one was fresh, completely fresh, and one was exhausted. Completely exhausted. So these guys are tired now. So one thing I was thinking as well, somebody was talking about this the other day. They were saying how when they're playing Chaos Warriors, they always take that Tireless Hordes, I think it's called, that gives you the minus 15% vigor loss. They always take that as soon as they can. And I was saying how I don't normally prioritize it. Like I'll usually take it eventually, but I don't really prioritize it. I usually try and get spells or blue line or red line or whatever first. But I was just sort of seeing, I was noticing with this, like, it does take quite a while for them to get tired. So now he's getting to very tired. It took that long to get to very tired. And it'll probably take a fair bit longer before they get to exhausted. Oh yeah, also you can see it's not really making that much difference, right? Even though we've got no stat bonuses or anything. We're kind of almost like, they got like a head start basically, I guess. but then it's sort of evened out. This is just a one. This is just a one. There's a lot of randomness about like how the units hit each other and whether like a couple of units are around the edge or whatever and stuff like that. So it's not really like a good test, like just doing one test like this. But because I had to tire them out first, it's pretty hard work to actually test this. But yeah, anyway, like, so yeah, so clearly we're going to lose because we were exhausted before we started. But it's not like, I don't know, it's not like, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard when you're talking about degrees. It's like, it's really bad or it's not that bad. I don't know. I guess it depends on what your opinion, what you expect. I guess it depends on your expectation, you know. If you expected them to just instantly die because they're exhausted, well, no, it's not that bad. If you expected it to have no effect and not really matter at all, well, no, they definitely are losing because they were exhausted. But it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not as big of a difference as you would maybe think. But yeah, but like, I don't think like that test was like definitive, but yeah. Did they go into defensive mode at a Kojo? Maybe, so I reckon maybe we should try it again, but with a different unit. Just use all right, I'll just use like what's a good unit? I'm trying to think of something like, what if we just use like Goblin Spearmen? They don't have any abilities, right? I don't want to spend too much time on this because I feel like people really want to see the units and stuff, but Biggins, yeah. Yeah, maybe Biggins actually might be better because they're a bit more Biggins are a bit more offensive as well. Actually, I could do two. I'll do 2 units. That way we'll have a bit more of an even thing. I won't, like, you know, I don't think we're going to get a definitive, like, you know what I mean? Something less random, like Night Goblin Fanatics throwing balls at each other. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get like any definitive scientific result from this or anything. So yeah, I'm sorry, Bad Miracles. Thanks so much for gifting a Immersive Mad membership, man. I appreciate it. Bad Miracles just gifted a membership on YouTube, and congratulations, Chris Krua. Welcome. Oh, Krua, welcome. I haven't seen the Krua name. I don't know if you saw I had a character named after you in one of my other campaigns. But yeah, welcome. All right, let's see if we can get these guys to get tired. Yeah, it takes ages for them to get exhausted. But yeah, I'll just do this one more test and we'll see if we can, you know, if it looks good. But yeah, I'm not going to keep testing it over and over again in different situations to try to, like, you know, get a definitive thing, because we just won't be able to get a definitive, like, I don't think we're really going to get a scientific result from it or anything, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I just thought that was interesting anyway. And but yeah, just I really like this ability of having the I really like. Oh, that was weird how it said -2 for active. Yeah, marching up and down the square. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think it's really cool how they actually show the stats on here now. So it's like, you know, although, like I said, I'm not going to be able to get a definitive, like, scientific evaluation of this. Like, we'd have to do thousands of tests and stuff, you know. But now that you can see the stats for yourself on here, you can do those thousands of tests, like, just in your normal gameplay, and just, you know, notice what the stats are doing in different situations and how that's playing out in the game and all that sort of stuff. So I think it's yeah, I think it's really cool. And for a lot of people that maybe don't even know that vigor is a thing, you know, if you're a new player, you may not even realize that you know, units get tired and stuff, you know. So now people, like, it'll, like it's good when, you know, the game's really just intuitive and you just kind of learn as you go along. Like you can imagine if you're a new player, you're like, oh, why have my guys got red there? Oh, okay, they're tired. Cool. You know, now it's actually going to be all really visible. So that's really cool. Tired, very tired. Oh, one of them is more tired than the other. Regrowth suddenly became a very important spell. I don't think the importance of regrowth has changed. It's just that you can tell when you guys are tired now. More. But yeah, I guess my thing, this feels like a nerf to melee infantry and a buff to range. Oh, sorry, just to clarify, they haven't changed the buffs. They haven't changed the penalties to tiredness. It's still exactly the same as it is in your game. It's just that you guys can't see the stat bonuses. You have to just look up what the stat bonuses are and then mentally add them on for yourself. Whereas in this version I've got, it actually just shows you the total stats there, including the tiredness modifier. Yeah, so yes, they haven't actually changed anything. They've just they just display it so you can see it. So yeah, if I didn't explain that properly. But yeah, and so the reason I'm testing it is not to, like, you know, understand how tiredness works, but more to, well, yeah, sorry, it is to sort of understand how tiredness works, but more like with it being like a visible aid here that we can actually see what's going on, you know? All right. Oh crap. They're getting unexhausted again. I think we managed to keep them. I don't think there's degrees of exhausted, so if we just sort of run them back and forth for a bit, then they should. All right, they're definitely both thoroughly exhausted now. Can't believe I'm watching a stream of somebody exhausting orcs in a video game when I should be working. Oh, did they just wire up? Fuck it, I'm wiring up as well. I'm not going to be outwired by this guy. Sorry, so they just accelerated the test quite a bit. Oh, that's interesting. So they wired up. Oh yeah, they wired up again. All right, I'm wiring up again too then. Okay. Let's do it. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I don't know. So I just thought that was interesting though, like that. Yeah, being exhausted, I don't know, it makes about that much difference, I guess. Oh, it looks like these guys are actually gonna win, even though they were exhausted. So yeah. Do they show how long charge bonus lasts? Yeah, you can even in your version you can see charge. The easiest way to see if it's active, I reckon, is just look at leadership. Like when you charge you get like plus 15 leadership, so you can see it on here. So if this guy charges, you'll see, there we go, charging plus 15 leadership. But it doesn't. You don't see the stat bonuses from charging though. I don't think. It'd be good if they did. They're good if, yeah, because you should have plus damage and plus melee attack whilst your charge's bonus is active. It'd be cool if it actually showed you those numbers as well. Good call. Like, yeah, good call. May have to put that on the list for next time. All right. So we haven't seen any ogres yet. So we'll quickly just do a bit of a showcase of the ogre units, and then we'll come back and do some more, you know, stuff. Butcher, no. I'm not sure if we're supposed to. Sorry, let me just check my embargo again. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to show. Not sure if I'm supposed to show Bragg or the Ninja Ogre. Is he in here? Don't know if he's actually on here. Build Ninja Ogre. Anyway, so we got him. We got Novel Pigback Riders. And we got Ishin Maneater. Oh yeah, that's the Ishin Maneater there. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to show the Ishin Maneater though. I think, well, I don't know, there's a caveat that... Wait, let me just, I'll just ask actually. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're allowed to show it. Where? Oh, Zerk already showed it off? Oh, okay. Yeah, I assumed it was okay to show it. It's just like, yeah, just be aware they're still working on it, so it might not be, fully completed yet. Is there any new mount option for old lords or heroes? I'm not sure, sorry, Decatus. It'll be mentioned in the DLC blog though, if it was. That's new, I think. I think that's new. That's new. Those are new. Is there any other? There's no new cavalry, is there? Crushers, Iron Fist, Sky Striders. Thunder Tusk? I think that's new. Stonehorn Harpoon Launcher. Is Stonehorn Harpoon Launcher new? No, we had that already, didn't we? The Reaper dude. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show the Reaper dude. Let me just read this thing again. It says, let me. Actually, it says we can show all units, so I think it's fine. But yeah, so just be aware that there might be some graphical issues. No, just got some random stuff. Any of these things new? No, they wouldn't be new. I feel like there's not as much stuff for the greenskins, but I think I just can't find it. There's Squig. Where are the Mangler Squigs? Oh, they're there. Greenskins have a new Lord option. Oh yeah, they do. We can show the new Shaman, Savage or Great Shaman. Can we put him on a? We can put him in a Wyvern. Is that roughly equal? No, that's not roughly equal. They still need heaps more stuff. Bragg is so cool. His weapon is specifically designed for getting around ogre gut plates in the lore. Yeah, apparently he's like he's a terrifying executioner. Oh yeah, there's these. Oh yeah, so there's these Ruglad's armored orcs. I thought there was some like other armored orcs that didn't have crossbows that we saw in one of the videos. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, whatever. We'll just chuck in some more random units. Yeah, so it's no big deal. It's just that Bragg the Gutsman and the Ninja have got some little clipping issues with the models clipping through themselves or something. So yeah, it's nothing, no big deal. They just wanted us to be aware of it.
Greatest dog of war.
Yeah, so this is all the new ogre stuff. We've got the Thunder Tusk. There's a couple of ogres on the back with crossbows, and oh well, one's got a crossbow, one's got a spear. I thought they were both missile troops. Maybe he's going to throw the spear. That's interesting. If he's going to throw his spear, so there's two different ranged attacks on it, a crossbow and a spear, I guess. There's the Snowhorn of Morn. Is that new? These are the Yetis. Oh, these are the Amble Peak Greyback Yetis. These are just the normal Yetis. So if it's a terror-causing unit in range, then they do extra damage and they get armor piercing, etc. Oh yeah, so they just have normal frostbite attacks. I also have the Aura of Frost, -8 melee. Oh yeah, I thought so, yeah. So it's not just the frostbite attacks. They have frostbite attacks, but they also have the Aura of Frost that gives you speed and melee defense deduction. So yeah, mixing them in is going to be good. What do these things do? Melee attack, area, nearby death. Oh, okay. So the vultures are kind of like cool. If you just like hover them over the top until like a few people get killed underneath them, they charges them up. These are Golgfag's Man-Eaters. What's the deal with Golgfag's Man-Eaters? I think they're just basically tougher ogres, right? They've got good armor, anti-infantry. Oh, if they're losing, okay. So they're sort of durable. If they start losing in combat, they get a buff to their melee attack and defense. Over 50 speed for the Yetis. 54 speed. Okay, so they're like a little bit faster. Oh yeah, here's the Eshin Man-Eater. I was kind of expecting the Eshin Man-Eater to have some. Oh, he does, yeah. I was gonna say I was expecting him to have some like special abilities, some like ninja tricks. Phew! He just went invisible. He's a stealth ogre. Wait up, am I not invisible? Oh, I thought he tried to go invisible, but it didn't work. He's not invisible. He thinks he's invisible, but he's still getting shot. Can you do this on anyone? Yeah. What else we got going on here? Oh, here's our pigback riders. So how many shields have they got? Oh yeah, so the bottom one uses a spear. What the fuck's going on with these things? So the bottom one uses a spear and the top one uses a lance and a shield. Can only Golgfag recruit his Man-Eaters? No, I think the Man-Eaters are just a normal unit that everybody can get. An ogre thinking he's invisible while getting shot is very on brand somehow. Yeah, pretty much. It still works, doesn't it? There he is. Oh yeah, where's Bragg? Here's Bragg the Gutsman. That's his special ogre gutting hook. Imbuement Monstrous Impact. Monstrous Impact does 60%, -60% speed and charge speed. How long does it last for? 22 seconds. Can I show the units in the new color theme? Which units? I mean, I can't change the color scheme while I'm in the battle. Sorry, good tell to you. But yeah, I can change the color schemes when we're in the pre-battle screen. This is the brawler. Now there's 3 characters with Executioner. Oh, does he have Executioner? No. Oh shit, he's got a hell heap of stuff going on. Dreaded Aura removes immune to psychology. That's interesting. So he can still cause fear to people that are within range. That's it. Yeah, I wonder if that removes immune psychology would work against undead and stuff. Undead still do undead have immune psychology, or is just the undead ability also makes you immune to psychology? He has his own thing. Foreboding Executioner. Will execute units in combat below a 20% hit point threshold. So it's an ability that he can use once. So does it pop up as a button and become active when he gets a unit below 20%, or does it just automatically fire like if he's in melee with a unit? That's a 25-meter radius, 25-meter range. So it must activate. Sorry, I should be looking at something interesting else. It must activate once he gets the enemy down low. Yeah, no, we'll definitely want to test out the Wrath. That's one of the things I want to do actually later on is, yeah, test out the Wrathmongers and also the Skull Reapers just to see how good they are, and see whether, you know, see if they're good as flankers or they're better as like mixing in with your other infantry, or they're better just using as your main line or what. The Eshin Man-Eater's combat animations. Where is he? Alright, come in here with us. We'll see if we can kill it. We'll see if we can assassinate this lord. What's he doing? Just one man. He's 1v1ing this colossal squig. I feel like the colossal squig's doesn't look that colossal next to Goldbag. Are there any new mounts for heroes and lords? I don't know, Brazov. I haven't been. I don't know. I know with because with Shadows of Change, I remember there was new mounts for some characters. I think. I can't remember if there was for Thrones. Oh yeah, Thrones there was for Nurgle. Trying to chase down this. Oh, man. Get him. Alright, we'll try and
Getting it done.
trying to kill this oh, these guys going. They haven't managed to charge up their ability yet. Oh, what's this ability? Heal per second. Oh yeah, Bugman's 6x. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to execute him, because can't catch him. The regen only works when he's away from enemies, yeah.
Time to go.
Oh. Didn't mean to do that.
Better position over there. Bruiser.
We keep punting him every time we...
I see the ball.
We'll slow him down.
Doubters bigger than you.
Is he blue? No, he's about 25%. Can't hit him. I feel like he's gonna die before he gets... Oh yeah, I think that just fired, didn't it?
That's not my spot.
Uses 0, yeah, it just went off then. So it just auto fires. Yeah, I'm allowed to show anything that's in battle. So he's getting the heal. How long does it go for? 15 seconds. Nah, it seems like once you fire it, it's fine. You just can't you can't use it if there's any enemies within 55-meter radius, but once you fire it, then you're good. Can you show the gunshot animation? Yeah, for sure. It's only what's the range on it? Yeah, he just pulled out a pistol and shoot him. Sorry, that wasn't a very good close up, but yeah. You could see him in the bottom corner here. He just pulls out his pistol and shoots it. Does like 1,000 damage. 1,050. Tier 2 anti-large. What? What's tier 2 anti-large? Sorry, I missed that 0 full. Yeah, let's do some more corn units. Yeah, I'm not sure what like a good baseline unit is to use as like to kill, to sort of excuse me. Can Greases actually hit things now? I'm not sure. Excuse me. So he's got Blood Throne, Cool Throne. Yeah, they're just normal mounts. There's nothing special. I mean, I haven't seen any new mounts, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think there's any new mounts. If anyone knows of any new mounts, let me know and I'll check them out. But yeah, I don't know. Can't think of any new mounts. Yeah, I mean, Arbal's got his own special mount, and what do you call it? And some of the heroes and other characters have got their own unique war boars or whatever. But there's no like new generic mounts as far as I know. But yeah. I'll just get rid of some of these big monsters. Just grab a bunch of marauders and stuff. Is Fleshhound of Corn not new as a mount? I don't think that you can have the Fleshhound of Corn as a mount. It's only Arbal, I think, is just unique to him. Yeah, it's not a new generic mount or anything. It's just Arbal's unique mount. Yeah, no one else can have it. Alright, so I don't know, what's a good like ogre, just mainline ogre dudes? I don't know. Oh, we'll chuck Greases in there so we can see if he can hit things. And I guess we'll just have a bunch of... Are Pigback Riders actually any better than normal? So Pigback Riders have less health. Same melee defense. Less entities. Oh, less entities and less health. So they've got like 30% less entities, 35% less entities, but only like 15% less health. I don't feel like they're worth, like, how are they worth twice as much as them? I suppose they got quite a bit more melee attack and more weapon strength, more charge bonus. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, they got a lot more stats. So yeah, it's harder to kill each entity. Each entity's got more health, yeah. Their ability is Uncanny Coordination, +8 melee defense if their hit points are greater than 50%. How much stuff we got? 89, 80, what is it? 895. Actually, if I could change this back to like, oh, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I don't know. Just give it. I feel like it's gonna be weird with ogres because they're just gonna like everyone's gonna just charge everywhere and shit. So it's not really gonna be like a proper. I think I probably would. This would be a better test if it was just like, I don't know, more static units like Empire infantry with shields, like halberds or something. Contest Wrathmonger versus whatever is the current best infantry unit in the game. Yeah. We'll do some like single unit tests like that. For sure. Sounds good. But yeah, I just wanted to do like a big line, basically. Yes, this is our Baal. I think his animations are still a bit of a work in progress as well. Yeah, take that with a grain of salt. But yeah, he looks pretty cool. I like our Baal. He looks kind of like Harry the Hammerer, you know. He just looks like a classic, old school Chaos Warrior. Yeah, it's got a bunch of abilities. The Eye of Corn. Summons a unit of Chaos Spawn, causes severe damage to combatants, etc. So if a unit... So if there's a unit within 50-meter range of him that gets below 20% health, it blows them up and turns it into a unit of Chaos Spawn. I guess, does that include him? Oh no, it's if the unit is not a lord or hero. Yeah, so we were looking at the Wrathmongers before. I just wanted to see if we could try and get some flank going and see how they go at, like, rolling up a flank. Actually, maybe I'll bring these guys up this side as well. The Wrathmonger ROR. So this is the normal Wrathmongers. They look pretty cool. And then these are the Wrathmonger ROR. They're just like basically a molten on fire version. I think the normal Wrathmongers look cooler actually. They just look more badass with their like black helmets and stuff. Savages. Alright, we'll try and just get a bit of a line. So, I guess I'll let these guys just stay there so they can do charge, reflect, or whatever. Oh shit, that's my... Oh crap, I thought that was my halberds. I was not looking. So this is the anti-large beastman. I should have charged them. But I thought they were halberds with with charge reflect on, so I didn't. Oh, there you go. Greases can hit stuff. We've got the recharge from the...
Brothers in bloodletting!
Didn't work at all. I was hoping that to try to engage their line and then use these guys to like roll up a flank, but they didn't really engage, so I couldn't do that. See how Baal goes with this guy. Oh, this is an active ability. I need to... Oh wait, can I do it to enemies? Oh yeah, I can do it to enemies. Right. Cool. You can do a little explosion that knocks some enemies back.
We bring the bloodstorm! Annihilation! Older than
Oh, here we go.
I show you
Just like deleted that unit of Noblars and turned them into Chaos Spawn.
We deliver oblivion on our heels.
See if we can get these guys, Wrathmongers, to charge.
Escaping soon!
I wouldn't mind doing like actually doing like a Wrathmongers and Skull Reapers like side by side versus just like Pigback Riders or something, just to see how they go. Yeah, that was a shit test. Sorry. Yeah, what I was trying to do, what I wanted was to have, I should have used greenskins instead of ogres. It was a bit stupid using ogres. But yeah, what I was wanting to use was like, is he dropping money? Oh, was he? I didn't notice. Because Grease is doing like a cool, cool animation. Yeah, I wanted to do like basically a static line and just have the Wrathmongers and the Skull Reapers like roll up one flank and see how good they are at doing that. But I might just do some like 1-for-1 tests. Get like 2 units of Skull Reapers and 2 units of Wrathmongers. And I'll just go like... yeah, I'll just go for like 4 units of Pigback Riders and see how they go. So they like... So the Pigback Riders have got 100 entities, 7,200 hit points. So each guy's got 72 hit points. So these dudes do 64 damage, so they won't be able to one-shot them. And these guys do 80. So they can one-shot, but they do but apparently they do AoE attacks, so I think they probably won't. They actually won't. What do you call it? One shot either, I don't think. So we'll see how we go. Hey, Waffle. Ogre's got extra laws of magic. Yeah, that's right. Ogre's got Law of Heavens and Law of Death, I think. Is that, yeah, Law of Heavens and one of the other ones. Law of Heavens and Death, I think it is.
We step in blood.
What's wrong with Heavens? It's the magic of the Sky Titans. Ah, oh, see, they're not wide enough.
More murder awaits. We deliver oblivion.
Why couldn't they get a law with a law with AoE healing? Just any of the laws with AoE healing, like Nehekara, like vampire or vampires. But yeah, our ogre's meant to have Law of Life.
Most murderous. The Scaramore serve.
See, I don't know about this because it's like normally you want to go wide, right? So you can wrap around them. But they're like in these little blobs, so I feel like it sort of feels unfair.
Annihilation. We seek more killing. Ruinous purge. Corn-swarthy! All is war! Driven by havoc! The only way! Nothing will remain! Limb from limb!
I'm sorry I didn't get to show the charge animation of this. So these are the Regiments of Renown Wrathmongers. Oh, they all penetrated into the unit when they charged as well. That's pretty bad. Well, I guess it's good if they kill them all really fast. I guess it helps them get more damage. These guys didn't... Oh yeah, these guys didn't penetrate into the unit as much. That's interesting. What's the mass on these guys? 450. 200. Oh yeah, so these guys are like super heavy. So yeah, they just like kind of punch through into the unit and they're all like mixed up in there. Like this guy is probably going to die. He's surrounded by 8 dudes. Unless they just instantly destroy them. That also works. So they broke... These guys, they get engaged after those two and they broke about the same time. And these guys engaged, yeah. These Skull Reapers engaged later than them and they seem to break them about the same time. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, these guys have way more models. Like the Skull Reapers have 60 models. These guys only have 32. So even though these guys do 80 damage or 88 when they're frenzying, these guys do 60. I think 64. Yeah, 64 base, but they have like double the amount of dudes. So their DPS output is like pretty high. Wait, we'll try again versus, you wanted to see some versus some tough units. We'll put them up against some Black Orcs or some, something. Does the normal Orc Lord get their chariot in campaign now? Hey, Master Delta, I can't show or talk about anything from campaign yet until, day after tomorrow. But yeah, I can show you if they get them in battle. Yeah, I find usually when I'm testing, if I can do a caster lord and just give them no spells, they'll usually just stay out of it and stay at the back. So what do I want to put them up against? Like, we'll do Black Orcs with armor piercing and Black Orcs with no armor piercing. And we'll just do versus just Wrathmongers. Excuse me. As I said, these are not like fully, you know, scientific tests or anything. But yeah, it'd be just interesting to see how it plays out. Can you do 1 versus 1 Wrathmongers versus Chosen with great weapons? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, the Wrathmongers are interesting. Like, that I didn't realize that mass. They got that 450 mass. They're super heavy. They're like more than double the weight of normal infantry dudes. What's the mass? Actually, what's the mass of the Orcs? They're 190 mass. The Black Orcs. 190. And the yeah, these guys are 450. So they're gonna just punch straight through them basically. So that's as wide as they go, right? Yeah.
Our demon souls compel. The earth will scream. Bloodthirst in our souls. Wrathmongers. We stride in chaos. We bring the end of all. Wrathmongers. I feel his regret.
So see how they penetrate through them. Okay, they didn't seem to penetrate through as much. Oh, it's because the piggyback riders are in loose formation. Piggyback riders are in spread formation when they're not in a normal type formation like normal infantry. So yeah, they did, some of them punched through, but not as bad as on the piggyback riders. Sorry, I should go over here, shouldn't I? So they're smashing the two-handers. So it's interesting. So here they've got, like, they've sort of got a bit of a wraparound, I guess. Here they've got a wraparound on us. Here it's kind of just a mixture. Bit of a mixture. But yeah, versus the shield Black Orcs, like the shield Black Orcs don't have they don't have armor piercing, and the Wrathmongers have 80 armor, whereas the Black Orcs have 110 armor, but the Wrathmongers have armor piercing, so they don't care about their armor. But yeah, versus the Black Orcs with great weapons, which is probably more of a mirror match. Sort of. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. So we did have a bit of a wraparound. Now it's evened out, like it's a flat frontage. Whereas they've still got a bit more of a surround on us on this one. Oh, yeah, they've still got a bit more of a surround. But yeah, but like if it's like 1 for 1, it's better for us because like if we've got like, you know, just say we've got like 10 guys across the front there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Actually, even the guys at the back are sort of fighting as well. But yeah, but our guys do like actually, fuck, those Black Orcs do a lot of damage as well. See, the Black Orcs do 68 damage versus our 80, or 88, but we've got 32 entities and they've got 80. Yeah, we'll have higher morale though, right? Wrathmongers have 93 leadership. They have base 72, yeah. Yeah, so even this one where they got a bad, like, you know, just didn't line up in a nice way or whatever, they still smashed him. Wrathmonger's not that impressive given their price point. Yeah, well, what I was sort of what I was going to say with the Wrathmongers is like, yeah, I think maybe in this sort of like 1.1 1-for-1 sort of situation, they maybe aren't as great as, like, they're not really meant to be like your main battle line infantry. I reckon like Chosen or something like that are probably going to be better for that, or at least, you know, better for the price point. But I was thinking for flanking, like if you're trying to flank, if you're trying to roll up a flank, like just try to like you got a line and you're trying to like overflow one flank, or like just stack one side, then like you don't just want them to win, you want them to kill really fast. So if you have like 2 units of Wrathmongers and those 2 units of Wrathmongers both flank the end unit and just kill them in like 10 seconds, and then roll, and then them plus the frontline unit that was attacking them rolls onto the next unit, you know, and you have like, because they do a lot of damage per entity, they're doing like, even though like the Blackhawks do almost as much damage as them, but not as much, you know. So, you know, 1-for-1, they're not going to do that great. But in the, so yeah, this is what I was trying to sort of explain before. Like, let me just do yeah, let me just do this. All right, I'll just do one more to try to explain what I was showing before. Maybe I'll test what I was saying before, I guess. So just say we just have a super basic army of heaps of Blackhawks. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, maybe that's about enough. And then we have what's equivalent to Blackhawks? Like Chosen? How much do they cost? 1,000. Oh shit. Yeah, all of our units cost more than theirs. Oh no, how's that? Right, okay, get rid of the Chosen. Make a Chaos Warriors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we've both got 14 units. They've got 14 Blackhawks. We've got 12 Chaos Warriors and 2 Wrathmongers. So yeah, so what I was going to say is like, yeah, maybe the 2 things I was thinking is like, yeah, maybe they're not the best for their price point as mainline, like 1-for-1. But that's what I was sort of saying, like 1-for-1 isn't really a thing that you do in campaign as much. So it's not really what I'm interested in so much. But I'm sort of interested in whether they've got like a good, I'm trying to see what sort of applications they've got, you know? Yeah, this fucking thing here is a bit annoying, isn't it? That's all right, whatever. So I'll put like 1 unit of Chaos Warriors on that side.
Chaos Warriors. Yes. Chaos Warriors of Core. We deliver oblivion. Warriors of Core. It is done. We go. I walk the grisly path.
But yeah, so what I was trying to say is like, you know, if we're trying to roll up this flank, you know, there's like 5 guys there. We can only get a maximum of 5 or maybe 8 guys to attack. You know, if there's like 5 guys across the front, 2 on each side or whatever, there's only a maximum of 8 guys that can attack at once, right? So so these guys might not be very good, very cost effective. They may not be that great 1-for-1, but there's only 32 guys in a unit, and each one of them does 88 damage per hit. So in terms of you know, how much damage they can do to a flank, that should be pretty good. For campaign, Wrathmongers will most likely be great for blobbing. Yes, really good point. Yeah, for blobbing, that'd be really good because they have a huge amount of hit points per entity. They're almost like trolls. There's 32 of them. They got 9.6k health. So they're basically what do you call it? They're basically like trolls. They got like 300 hit points each. So yeah, if we just make a blob of them, make a death ball of them, that'll probably work pretty well.
Extinction! All will end! Wrathmongers! Wrath overwhelming!
But yeah, sort of saying if we charge into these Black Orcs here, we should be able to like just wreck them really fast. Have we still got charge bonus? Yeah, we still got charge bonus. I mean, they're getting wrecked pretty fast, but would have liked them to get wrecked faster. That's right. Alright, they're done.
On our heels, destruction! Our demon souls compel! Make claim! Wrathmongers! We stride in chaos!
I didn't think I charged properly over these guys. These guys should have got charged. Yeah. These guys didn't. I didn't charge with these guys.
Oblivion! Wrathmongers! Our demon souls compel!
Yeah, I reckon they're killing these dudes like pretty quick.
Rip body from bone!
Does the new Khorne hero have any cool battlefield buffs? Which Khorne hero are you doing? There's two for Khorne: Scarred Bloodwrath, or whatever, and also Skylar and Fingram. Yeah, I think they both have new buffs. I think they both have buffs.
We stride in chaos.
I'll just leave them in there because they're already there.
Their death for him.
Yeah, you get the gist of it. I don't know. They seem to be pretty effective at just like, so if you have like, yeah, one or two, probably even one unit of them probably could do this pretty effectively. Just keep chewing all these units up and just rolling up the line, basically taking no damage. So I don't know. I feel like they're pretty good flankers. Wrathmongers have a lot of speed, which is nice for infantry units. Yeah, well, that's it. The Chaos Warriors are not very good at flanking. Make a vampire campaign and have Khorne be an ally to do the blob. If you wanted to go allies with Khorne, who's got healing? Ogres, I guess ogres, but they don't have an AoE heal. Yeah. Oh yeah, one thing I was like thought is pretty naff is that there's the new Khorne Lord has a heal, but it's really shit. Like, oh, I don't know, unless I'm missing something. So he's got this ability, Blood Sacrifice, right? So you can heal one unit, one allied unit, 1% per second for 10 seconds. So you can heal 10% of a unit's hit points. But it does 72 to 144 damage per second to the Lord. And like, so the Lord's got 4.1k health, right? So this is doing an average of 105 damage per second or something. for 10 seconds. So it does 1,050 damage on average or whatever, right? So that's like a quarter of his health. He can do it 3 times. He'll probably rout himself if he does it, because that'll be like 3 point something K health damage to himself. But the thing is, it only heals 10% of the enemy's health. So if it's an infantry unit, with like 9.6k health, then it's only going to heal like 1,500, 2,000 hit points on them. Which, I mean, it's okay. I guess she's trading like 1,000 hit points on him for 2,000 on another unit, but whatever. The War Shrine's got 11k health, so it sort of makes a bit more sense to do it then, because it's only costing him. So if he wants to cast that 3 times, it's going to cost him 3,000 health. So it's going to put him down to 8,000. That's not too bad. But yeah, well, that's the thing. That's why I thought maybe he's got the hunger or something. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I thought maybe they would have the hunger or something, but they don't. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe in campaign they do. Cool trade-off ability. Yeah, I mean, well, you can, like, there are units that have got. No, there's not really units that have more than 10,000 hit points though. I guess if you do it on like the Slaughter Brute, maybe. How much hit points has that got? No, see, the Slaughter Brute's only got 9 points. Yeah, see, it's only going to heal 900 hit points. So you're going to lose 1,000 hit points off this guy to heal 1,900 hit points on this. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know about all that. So what do we want? We want some squigs. What's that? 8.6? Is that roughly 8.7? Some more of these guys. So these guys are anti-large, are they? Yeah, they're anti-large armor piercing. The damage you take might be reduced by spell resistance. Is there any way to tell? Self damage per second. Yeah, I don't know. Self damage. I think stuff like that's usually direct damage. I don't think is direct damage reduced by spell resistance. If I don't buy the new Greenskin Lord, can I get him by Confederation? I'm not sure how that works. Sorry, George. I think you might be blocked from Confederating if you don't have the DLC. It's usually spell damage. Oh, okay, cool. Well, okay, so if it's spell damage, where's his spell resistance? That's weird. Why doesn't he have any spell resistance? Oh, wait up. I didn't have it. I didn't have it scrolled down. Yeah. So he's got 35% spell resistance. Yeah, that's cool. So, okay, so that's cool. Well, we'll see how much we can test out and see how much damage it does anyway. These units they're roughly the same, whatever. Yeah, I'm happy to test everything. It's just, I can only test, one thing at a time kind of thing. But if you just keep reminding me, like, next time I'm doing a battle setup, I'll test out the next thing or whatever. Yeah, I'll check out, sorry, Bearded Freckle, I'll try and remember to check out Skulltaker's Mount and, something else. We'll try and... Oh, I can't blow up a squig because I haven't got the squig. Blow apart, yeah. Enabled if the unit is dead. Oh, okay. So if we kill it, it'll blow up. What's the 10-meter radius? So it's basically just going to kill everything within a 10-meter radius. Wait up, that can't be right. It's going to do 66.5k damage? Maybe... Wow. That sounds bad. I don't know if we want to. I don't know if I want that.
Nothing will remain. Nothing will remain. Let the rage flow within you, for this is what Corn desires most of all. Go. We step in blood. Merciless in wrath.
That slaughter brute's gonna kick the shit out of this squig, isn't it?
Driven by havoc, more murder awaits. Skull Reapers of Scaraball. Merciless in wrath. Nothing will remain.
Thing's gone berserk.
No.
All right, so let's do this. Let's do this thing. Where is it? No, this one. Yeah, blood sacrifice. All right. Heal our lad here. So he's got 11.5k health. Try and get him away so he doesn't take any damage from anything else. This guy should be getting heals. Oh, yeah, he is getting heals, but he also got smashed. He's trying to take on like 3 giant squigs at once, so he's struggling a little bit.
Students of slaughter.
So he was 10.7. Oh, so he only took like 400 hit points of damage or something. Oh no, 10.7. He took like 800. Yeah.
Fury follows my call. Desolation! 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 Chaos! Fast!
Big boy squigs are causing us some problems.
Doors! Chaos bird! Forward with fury! The voice of blood! Cartoon! Streams will answer my call! No stopping!
Yes, it's doing. So it's gonna. Yeah. So on these guys, they've got 9.6k health. So he'll take like 800, and he'll heal them like slightly more.
Tireless in destruction! Blood speaker! Manifest!
No, he's getting wrecked. These giant squigs. These giant squigs are pretty strong.
Skull Reapers of Scaramore! To us!
If you get a group of them, they can heal each other. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, the squigs seem pretty strong.
We die on our terms.
Yeah. Got wrecked. Could have boiled down to about like half health. I guess single entities just are pretty strong. We could do like a single entity versus single entity matchup instead. I was probably at a bit of a disadvantage because I gave him all these like badass, these crazy units. I pushed through the line really good. Yeah, we'll go like a bunch of not slaughter brutes, what are they called? Blood beasts. A blood beast the same as no. I guess they're sort of halfway between. I guess if we go a couple of these and a few of these, that kind of equals out. So CS 5. It's at 91. 9215. 92,500. Yeah, that's about equal-ish, right? What we're looking at Skull Taker's mount. So Skull Taker without a mount has got that, and then with mount. I don't know. I can't really tell what the difference is. You can get a Blood Throne, which gives him a regeneration. Oh yeah, Unyielding Assault. This unit can never have its melee attack reduced during battle. That's like kind of like the Slayer ability. So I'm guessing that means that debuffs that reduce melee attack won't reduce it, and I'm guessing also you know, tiredness won't reduce it as well, I guess. Is his mount called Cool Tyrant? Yeah, Cool Tyrant. Alright, we should be able to presumably we can focus fire them down. I didn't really look at the stat lines. So what are we looking at here? These guys are like Colossal Squeak. So they got pretty bad melee defense. Oh, we have difficulty modifier -5. What the fuck? Is the difficulty just constantly resetting back to easy all the time? Yeah, it's gone back to easy again. What the fuck's that about? I don't know, does it, I don't normally use the custom battles much, so I don't know. Is that the thing where it just defaults back to easy all the time? I don't know, maybe I was doing something wrong. You have to set it all the time. Oh man, that's annoying. Like, why the fuck would they do that? It's terrible. I thought maybe it was just this this build that I've got. Maybe it was weird. Yeah, can we do like a side by side? So the Blood Beasts have more leadership, but they have less speed, less melee attack, less melee defense, less weapon strength, less charge bonus, and less armor, and less hit points. This bad boy has more hit points. I feel like this guy's not as much better than them as these guys are worse than them. But we'll see how we go. Feral Rage. We go on Rampage when we get low. As long as the Lord doesn't get killed, they're unbreakable. And they have magical attacks. So do these things, they don't have any special abilities or anything? They're just a giant killing... That's kind of cool. I feel like that's kind of cool, and it's kind of cornate as well, right? So these Slaughter Brutes they have no special abilities of any kind. They just are just a big dude that smashes things. And they have lava coming out of their back. That's very cornate. Actually, it's sort of the same with the Blood Beast as well. There's no special abilities, they're just big dudes that kill stuff. Alright, excellent. Got Bloody Onslaught. So that's an AoE around him. 75 meter range is big AoE. Minus 24 melee defense and armor. He's got Locus of Fury. Again, it's a big AoE around him. Extra charge bonus, damage, etc. And he's got the Slayer Sword, which imbues Weakened. Weakened gives the enemy minus 25% weapon damage and armor piercing damage for 30 seconds. Frenzy, yeah, Frenzy is amazing, yeah. But I just mean compared to the other corn units, they just don't have any special abilities. They just, you know, they just corn. Alright, we'll try and stack up.
I will not hold you back. Go, spill blood. Skull taker.
I shouldn't have put him on the spider. Now the spider's going to get involved.
God, weakling.
We kind of switched targets a bit there, but. He's already got one of the. We've got one of the slaughter brutes down to half health. The only way to control the slaughter beast is magic mind control, which makes it hilarious that Creative Assembly chooses it for a corn DLC. Alright, we need to get on to the next one. This guy needs to come out. I don't think we're going to be able to get him out though. Getting better. Oh, Skull Taker's in the mix as well. Yeah, that probably wasn't a very good test because Skull Taker was probably like whipping the shit out of dudes. But yeah, that was a bit more even. With us having more single NCs and more big guys. Alright, I'm gonna try and get Skull Taker to kill this Skrig and see if it kills him. What's going on?
I will. Yes.
Just pop all these buffs as well. There we go. Stomach acid. No, we didn't take any damage. That's weird. I thought. Damage per second. Affects enemies in range all. Enabled if the unit is dead. What? What? I'm confused. What's that damage per second 65,000? Because it didn't do 65,000 damage to Skull Taker. He didn't take any damage. Hey Mercy, comparing this to Thrones of Decay, how is it? So we're only doing battles today. So all I can talk about or show is battle stuff like what we're showing right here. So no campaign or anything. So I don't really do battle. I don't usually do battle analysis stuff. I didn't do any battle analysis stuff of Shadows of Decay. So Thrones of Decay, sorry. Review and buggers are going on until the 10th. Yeah, and I don't really do reviews anyway. Of the, like, I don't know, like I was talking about, yeah, Squigs are tough. I was talking about I did a big chat about the my comparison between this and Thrones of Decay the other day. But it was more of a general sort of general thing, not really a review.
Undoes the champion.
I was just saying how I really like the fact that they seem to be doing a lot of like reworking with this DLC. We don't need to watch this fight. Yeah, cool. So yeah, I don't know if the mount had an ability or not. I know I showed it, so you guys saw the same thing that I saw. As a Khorne fan, this unit testing has been rough. Well, I feel like the Wrathmongers were pretty good. Actually, let's try this like Wrathmonger blob test. Why is Skulltaker getting health back? I don't know. Was he getting health back? He didn't look like he was too healthy to me. Just say we have like a doom stack of Wrathmongers. Oh my god. Look how expensive they are. They cost like 1,500 each. That's pretty crazy. I feel like we don't even need that many of them. And then, yeah, I'll put this guy, like, not on this colossal. Let's put him on foot. And then we just give him, like, I don't know, a normal kind of army to fight. And we'll give him a bunch of archers. And some artillery. Oh yeah, let's give him what are these new I don't know if these goblin bolt throwers are any good. This is, yeah, see the thing is, even with all that stuff, they're like way weaker than us, right? Yeah, look at our army. Oh, it's because my lord's so expensive. It's like the cheapest lord that I could have. $450. All right, so we'll just pretend that it's like 700 more. Yeah, 700 more. So 83,000, 87,000. Fuck. Like they just can't, like the Wrathmongers are just so expensive that you can't like do anything with. You can't do anything with them. Like that's still worth more, a fair bit more than their army. Oh fuck it, we don't care. We're playing Khorne. We've got infinite money. If we were playing on the campaign, right, and we were doing like the infinite money cult cheese or something, we got, you know, infinite cash, so it's fine. I could have ranked up the greenskins to make them more expensive. Yeah, true. Blackhawks have a new passive, Unstoppable Choppers. What does it do? The Blackhawks have, the Blackhawk defensive dudes have some sort of like defensive thing they can do. They have this ability, augment, plus 24 melee attack, minus 24 melee defense, sorry, plus 24 melee attack, minus 24 melee defense. So that puts their melee defense up to a fucking difficulty modifier. Sorry. Do you seriously have to do that like every single time? Jesus. Yeah, yeah. I imagine the old Blackhawks have the opposite. They have one that makes them more offensive and less defensive. Yeah, so the Blackhawks with shield have a movable bulwarks. They can change their normal stat line to get plus 24 melee defense, minus 24 melee attack. And I imagine that the two-handed ones have the opposite. Unstoppable choppers. Yeah, so it gives them minus 24 melee defense, but it gives them plus 25% damage. Okay. So it's not exactly the opposite. It's a War Dancer toggler, yeah, exactly. It's like the War Dancer toggles.
Lord of Rage! Kindle the fires of rage! Unleash your hate! Kill them all! Must find battle!
So I just wanted to see we just wanted to see what was going to happen if we just blob them up into a massive blob.
Release the screaming souls! Seeking slaughter!
Oh, the AI's not even using their archers as archers, they're just meleeing them with them.
Out! We deliver oblivion! Eradication! We bring the end of all! We deliver oblivion!
Yeah, I don't know. I think sometimes they like just, I don't know, they get blocked or something, and so they...
Bloodthirst in our souls! We deliver oblivion! The earth will scream! Eradication!
What's their speed again? 41 speed, yeah, it's pretty nice, isn't it?
Our demon souls compel!
I guess they're a bit like Slayers though, like even if you only have like 10 of them, if they get into an enemy like unit, they're just gonna wreck them.
Annihilation! Exalted of God! Wrathmongers! We sow extinction! Wrathmongers! Annihilation! Kill for God! Lord of the brazen cage! Rip and tear! All will win!
I mean, they're pretty fun.
Wrathmongers!
Get the Wrathmongers inside a chosen area. Yeah, that's the other thing I wanted to try the Wrathmongers with, like with them inside a unit of infantry. See how they do there. Especially if they've got shield infantry, like
Born of the brazen cage!
so some of these guys, even though they're on half health, they've still got 30 out of their original 32 entities. So if we ended the battle right now, these guys would be nearly full health. You know, they'd get all that health back.
Wrathmongers! Born of the brazen cage! Their death for him! for Grame. Man and demon both. Wrathmongers. Man and demon. Chaos hastens our step.
Blob power works? Yeah, kind of. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you mix them, in with lesser troops, I feel like that kind of works like that. If you, like, just say you've got like a bunch of, like, just say you've got hammerers or something. You're playing as dwarfs. You've got a unit of hammerers. They're like elite armor piercing, you know, melee killers. Like, if you use them by themselves, they'll probably get the shit shot out of them and stuff. But if you have like a bunch of other warriors and miners and crap floating around everywhere, so there's lots of infantry targets, and then you just kind of keep them safe, and you don't, and you can use you can sort of like suicide other units into more dangerous situations. Like, I don't know, you know, like if a big armor piercing monster comes or whatever, that, you know, you can just throw a unit of infantry in front of it and then get your hammerers to go and attack some other softer armored target that's better for them or whatever. Like, yeah, basically if you've got other units that you can throw in so that your elite unit can always have like favorable matchups, like, or the matchups you want them to be in, then I think that's cool. Or you can even like throw another unit in to tire out the enemy unit first and then send in your elite and stuff. So I feel like they're gonna be good like in that way. But yeah, if you have like a whole army of them, then yeah. Yeah, like if we could try doing the same sort of thing again, but with just infantry only. So we did like a corn versus corn. Can you show updated magic for orcs in the orc magic menu? Yeah, I think so. So this is sneaky stabbing. This is vindictive glare. Now with the spread targeting. Yeah, is this new? I don't know. I don't remember what they looked like before. Yeah, that was like more of a round. It was more of a round head before, and not a moon head, wasn't it? It was more of a big round Pac-Man ghost sort of thing, and now it's like a cheese moon head thing. Like a bad moon. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it was like a squig type thing. Yeah, yeah. Wow. The headbutt, the headbutt should be like, it should have the caster should go like that, and then it should, like, an energy wave should come out of their head. That'd look really cool. But instead he just like kind of cast a spell with his wand. That's pretty cool. Fist of Gork. I haven't seen that before. It's a little fist popping out. I thought it was going to turn around and punch down and kill everyone, but no, it's actually a buff. Here we go. Gork. I don't know. That might be the same. I'm not sure. Yeah, and ogres. We were sort of showed it before. I sort of accidentally. Yeah, Slaughtermouse. So ogres now, instead of just having the lore of beasts and the lore of the Great Maw, they've got lore of death and lore of heavens. So with lore of heavens, they can drop comets of Cassandora. Also got Curse of the Midnight Wind. I like that as a debuff. I wonder if Wind Blast is kind of cool because it like would not knock over. It wouldn't knock over the ogres. It used to be just a big ghost of an orc war boss that just stomped down. Yeah, well, it still is a big ghost of an orc war boss that stomps down, isn't it? Is it a different orc war boss? Does Lore of Heavens have a new animation? I don't know. I would assume not. Oh, it's a different. It looks better now. The giant war boss looks better now. Yeah, I was surprised because I only see the feet, because normally you're zoomed out so you can see the whole dude. What was I doing? Oh yeah, so I was gonna one more corn one. We can show some other units, different factions or whatever. But yeah, so I guess you guys are all like on board. You guys seem to all be the same as me. Like I just mainly am interested in the Skull Reapers and the Wrathmongers. Like they're like the coolest, most badass infantry psychos for Khorne. I'm not really that interested in the Slaughter Brute or the yeah, like the Slaughter Brute and also the Blood Beast of Khorne. It's like, I don't know, they're just like big ape dudes. Like it doesn't really, I don't know. Not really like what attracts me to Khorne. Like this is what attracts me to Khorne, just giant muscle-bound psychopaths fucking just slaughtering shit. Like that's what I like. That's what I want. All right, so what are we gonna try here? We'll try like a mixture of like of these guys like mixed in with halberds or something. And then we'll versus. Should we do it versus like Nurgle and something instead? Let's do Nurgle instead, just to so it's something, so we're not just doing constantly Khorne versus Khorne and stuff. So yeah, what about like Chosen, Great Axe Chosen, Great Weapon, Chosen of Nurgle with great weapons? These dudes are like one of the best infantry in the game. I imagine that they will probably crush us, but we shall see. So what's the point value like there? 89, 300. Yeah, close. We need like one more unit of these. All right, that's about close, I think. Do we know where Arbal and Gorbard will start? I don't think they've shown that yet. See the Khorne Gauze ability? Yeah, nice. All right, we can do some Khorne Gauze. But not this time, obviously. Oh, fuck, they've got that. Right, I can chuck in like one unit of Khorne Gauze. I have to go back to change the army abilities again because they've got all the difficulty modifier. That difficulty modifier is annoying as shit. Like, I don't know why it keeps popping it on all the time. So we got 893, they're on 88. We could give them like one more unit. Where's the Khorne Gauze? So 886, 87. That's about right. Okay, so difficulty modifier. Yep. Yeah, is there any other maps that are like pretty good for well, I suppose we could do desert. I don't know if desert's any better than... Yeah, Fresh plains. Just have a bit of a change of scenery. I think it's implied that it's literally Gork that stomps down instead of just all of us. Yeah, well, it's the foot of Gork, so it was always the foot of Gork. But yeah, but has the model changed? Is that what, are you guys confirming the model changed? Because I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to the boot before, so I'm not 100% sure if the model has changed or not.
Chaos Warriors of Core.
So I don't know how we're gonna see. The thing is like the mixing together Wrathmongers in between Chaos Warriors of Khorne might be the like secret source, you know, best thing ever. But if we do that, then our frontage will be too narrow and they'll wrap around and we'll get fucked. So I don't think that's gonna work. So maybe if we kind of,
Chaos Warriors.
we need to be about 7 wide.
Army of the Dark Gods.
So yeah, that's about 7 wide.
We sow extinction. We bring the end of all.
I don't know if it's gonna really. We could try flanking on this side as well to get a bit of extra. Actually, no, we can use these guys as well to mix in here.
Followers of chaos. Doors.
What's their special ability? They get unbreakable when they go below 50% health for 22 seconds. And they get extra speed and melee attack until they, as long as their leadership's high. So I guess once they go unbreakable, then their leadership will go back to full again, right? Hey, Master Roll, what's my favorite faction? Well, I don't know. I do like Khorne, but I don't really like the Khorne in the game that much. I don't know, what do you think about formation? Is this going to be a good... This is the thing, like, with the, like, unless you're doing, like, one-on-one units where they, you know, have 2 units just run into each other, that's super simple and straightforward. Anytime you introduce any kind of, like, battle formation type thing, it just kind of, like, you know, goes out the window a little bit, I think.
Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Unite for Khorne! Destroy them! War! Visit destruction! Release the screaming souls!
Right, so try and charge through this unit.
Lord of Chaos!
Now these Wrathmongers got smashed by the charge.
Bloodthirst in our souls!
The double unit of Wrathmongers plus Beastmen doesn't seem to be doing that great. Apart from the Beastmen are taking the hits for them so that they don't take too much damage. Oh, my Lord's getting bashed here. Am I trying... I won't be able to run away from him though because they're the same speed and he'll be getting charge bonus on me, so he'll be hitting in the back. Yeah, so the mixture of guys here doesn't... I don't feel like they're really killing any faster than the straight Wrathmongers. Yeah, the straight Wrathmongers are killing faster than the combination, or about the same. But they also got wrecked. Okay, lost 1v1 versus the they lost 1v1 versus the Chosen. Yeah, there they go. Broken.
Yes! March!
They're pretty cool.
Rip body from bone! Rip and tear!
Can you check if Beastmen got Minotaurs of Khorne and Khorngors? Yeah, I can. Check Wrathmongers against something like Armored Cavalry where they can't splash attack. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so those guys, I think this is the one where the Khorngors were there, so the Khorngors routed, and they're still fighting.
Chaos warriors of Khorne, time to destroy. On tireless foot, born of the brazen cage. Born of the brazen cage. On tireless foot.
Yeah, I think we let these Wrathmongers, I don't know. Yeah, they just don't really do well in that frontline engagement type thing against, well, against Chosen. The Chosen are slightly cheaper than the Wrathmongers though, so... But yeah, I don't think they were winning 1v1 against them.
For chaos! Conquest!
Yeah, they're weird unit. Yeah, I don't know. They're kind of like line breakers, you know? So they're good at like... They're good at like unloading a lot of damage, I think. But... So they don't do impact damage though. So yeah, they're sort of almost like cavalry or something, you know? You need them to like smash the enemy instantly. I wouldn't mind checking out the Skull Reapers a bit more, because I feel like maybe the Skull Reapers might be a bit more of a... might be a bit better. Apparently the animations on the Mangler Squig are causing them to perform incredibly well. Yeah, well, I mean, the battle that I did before where we had Mangler Squigs against us, we got wrecked, but we were also getting wrecked by the Colossal Squigs as well. I was gonna show. I wanted to try to like show some others. I mean, I feel like we just keep doing Wrathmongers versus Wrathmongers versus this, Wrathmongers versus that. I'm kind of really keen to like figure out a use for them because I think they're a really cool unit. But yeah, I'm trying to be a bit fair. They're kind of like Doomseekers, yeah. They're basically Khorne Doomseekers, yeah. And kind of like the Doomseekers, like the Doomseekers, I don't know if they really have a role. I'm not really sure what the Doomseekers are good for. Crossroads multiplayer map is good, is completely flat. Thanks, Bruce, appreciate that. All right, so we'll try that out. Yeah, I feel like we should try other... I mean, I just kind of want to keep trying out different combinations of using Wrathmongers for stuff to try to figure out a way that makes them good. Yeah, I feel like the Skull Reapers might be better because like they do 80 damage armor piercing. These guys do 64 damage, only 1/3 of it's armor piercing, but they do have bonus versus infantry as well. So they're essentially like 72 damage, non-armor piercing. So they're doing 54 armor piercing damage per hit. These guys are doing 23 armor piercing damage per hit. Yeah, I guess this is armor. They're just not going to be as good, are they? But they've got double the amount of units, and they've got more health. So sort of thinking like these guys like Chaos Warriors. If Chaos Warriors are like your baseline, what's that? Chosen a Corn? Chaos Warriors. Oh, they're Chaos Warriors. They're chosen, right? Yeah. Is there Chosen a Corn with shields? Oh yeah. Yeah, so Chosen Corns have 10.4k health. So I guess if what are they, 1300? How much is Skull Reapers? 1100. So they're kind of in between. Yeah, so Wrathmongers are about the same, almost the same price as Chosen of Corn with dual weapons. But I bet Chosen of Corn with dual weapons would probably shred them. Oh, maybe not actually, because they're not armor piercing. Yeah, I guess the Chosen of Corn with dual weapons are more similar to the Skull Reapers. Actually, that's crazy. The Chosen with dual weapons actually do more damage than the Skull Reapers, and they have like more entities as well. Do Skull Reapers beat Chaos Warriors of Corn dual weapons? Well, no, I wouldn't expect that they would, because they're worth 350 more than them. All right, maybe we'll just do one. We'll just do one more corn fight. I feel like we should. Sorry, wrong race. Well, I feel there's no caster lord for Khorne, so you can't like make them, make their lord not come after you. But yeah, if we just give him a few units, give him some Chaos Knights of Khorne. The Chaos Knights of Khorne will cycle charge them though, so you won't be able to really get a good. Yeah, I don't know. They won't do well against the Chaos Warriors, because the Chaos Knights, because they'll just cycle charge them. So I don't think they'll be able to get a good test on them, but I don't know. We'll see how we go. And we'll do 2 Skull Reapers, 2 Wrathmongers, and we'll do an extra Wrathmonger for the cavalry. Do Beastmen get Khorne miners? Oh yeah, sorry. I'll check that first. Beastmen. Okay. Beastmen do get Khorne Gores. They do not get Khorne Minotaurs. And they do not get Cockatrice. All right. So yeah, so we're gonna test them out against the just being against dual wield Chosen. So there we go. Okay, so we're at the Crossroads, flat multiplayer, no bonuses. Try this out. Check Beastmen real quick. I just checked the Beastmen. What was there something else you wanted to check? But yeah, we're gonna try and check some more ogre. More ogre or greenskin stuff. Do you guys want to check? I mean, I kind of want to spend more time checking Wrathmongers and Skull Reapers against stuff. But yeah, I haven't. I want to kind of be fair to everybody and show everybody a bit of stuff. Are you allowed to show the select screen? I have been showing the select screen, haven't I? That was the select screen I just showed then, wasn't it?
Lord of Skulls. Wrathmongers.
Oh, you mean the campaign lord select screen? No, I'm not allowed to show that.
Nothing will remain.
No, I'm not allowed to show that. Okay, so we'll put the Skull Reapers on this side because I want them to go. So the plan is that we go 2 Skull Reapers versus these 2 chosen, 2 Wrathmongers with those 2 chosen, and a Wrathmonger versus the cavalry. Do we want the Wrathmongers to charge the cavalry? Yeah, I guess we want them to charge. More corn stuff, please. Yeah.
The slaughterers, the war chosen. We fight for corn.
This thing, I kind of like, I want to show off the corn stuff, but at the same time, I kind of really like I just really love Chaos Warriors and Chaos Chosen and Chaos Knights of Corn. Like these dudes that these guys are playing with, like these Chaos Knights are, oh yeah, I'm not sure if this is correct, but they've got the skin of the ROR Halberds. So yeah, I'm not sure if that's normal or if that's going to be changed, but like in the current version of the game, the Corn Knights don't look like that, right? They just look like Chaos Warriors on there. But yeah, look at these guys. These guys look sick. Like I actually reckon the Corn Chosen look cooler than the Wrathmonger. Oh, fuck off! Ruining my test. No, fuck that. Right then. So this is how 2 units go against 1 unit of cavalry. Charge bonus is hurting them a bit. Oh, the cavalry is totally fucking up my whole test.
Of Scaramore. The earth will scream. Most murderers.
Alright, well, whoever said that about the knights, you ruined the entire test. I hope you're happy with yourself. Yeah, Skull Reapers are getting absolutely ravaged by these chosen. I guess that's to be expected. Alright, wait up. Well, yeah, I thought that cavalry idea was going to be bad. The key for Wrathmongers to perform is to have a unit to take the charge for them. Yeah, maybe. I think, yeah, like I said, just having like other units so that you can mix it up with them, you know, like, yeah, I don't know why they don't have the Corn Minotaurs. Maybe it's some sort of marketing, you know, because of what's in the packs or something. They're not allowed to do it or something. Actually, we don't need these guys because they're obviously going to get smashed. We'll just go Wrathmongers versus... Let's do a quick Wrathmongers versus Chosen. Is it Chosen Halberds? There's only... Yeah, no, there's only shields and not shield and dual wield. I'll go one... We'll go one Chosen Halberds. This is a Slaughter Guard. Chosen and Halberds. The War Shrine, now the War Shrine just comes in and fucking punches on. Actually, the War Shrine might be better. Actually, yeah, it's a bit more, it's a bit less killy, I guess. It will buff them, but it'll kind of be an even. If I do mine as well, it would kind of buff. It'll be kind of even. Get rid of all their special abilities. Both have a basic War Shrine. I don't know if Wrathmongers have a real purpose, if Exalted Bloodletters are anti-strong infantry and Chosen are anti-chaff. I thought they'd beat every infantry. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I don't think they beat every infantry. But I think they would beat every infantry one-on-one. That's what I'm like. So there's only 32 guys in a Wrathmonger squad, whereas there's 80 guys in a Chosen squad. So the Chosen are probably going to smash them. Is my prediction. However, the Chosen are not armor piercing, whereas Wrathmongers are. So we might see a bit of variance there, but. But what I was saying, but yeah, what I was trying to say before about rolling up the flank, like if you have like units, like if you have like 4 units of Chosen trying to roll up a flank, like all 4 of those units of Chosen aren't going to be able to, they're going to get in each other's way and whatever. And if they all try and attack one unit, at most like 20% of them are going to actually be able to get into combat, you know, onto the other unit. Whereas if you have like 2 units of Wrathmongers or even just 1 unit of Wrathmongers, pretty much like the entire unit is going to be in combat. So the amount of DPS on the front line should be higher. That's my theory. But I don't know. I don't know if I really demonstrated it before, but I guess we could do 2 flanks and have like Chosen on one and Wrathmongers on the other and see which one does better.
Slaughter by example. All will end. Desolation will grow. Blood speaker.
So same thing. So look how much they're knocking him over. Oh, they were knocking him over heaps over there. Over here, they don't seem to be knocking him over much. Maybe they didn't get their charge off there.
Students of Slaughter. We do not cease.
Oh, those are the Chosen with halberds. That's probably maybe that's why. Some people are predicting that the splash attacks wouldn't do so well and instead could be good against single entities like Lords on Foot. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the splash attacks. They might not actually be an advantage, but I was sort of trying to think maybe the splash attacks would be good if you're in a mixed unit, like with other things that are, I don't know, yeah. So we won that one. He didn't use his only ability, did he? We're still going to lose this one. Fought to the death. Impressive. I reckon they would have won this one if they saw the guy didn't get involved. Yeah, they're going to win this one here, I think. Pretty close. Yeah. And they did win against the Chosen Halberds. But it was extremely close. Yeah, I guess they're kind of even. Scar versus Grimgore. Alright, let's do it. Where is he? Scar Bloodwrath with all the toppings. Greenskins. Grimgore with all the toppings. Yeah, no worries, Connie. Thanks for the good idea. We'll do a bit of a duel. Yeah. I thought I gotta have a break from the Wrathmonger-ness for a bit. Skull Reapers are just anti-demon Chaos Warriors with their magical attacks. Oh, they have magical armor piercing attacks as well as So what have we got? We've got
from among these wretches, and then rend them apart.
Leadership minus. We give him extra vigor loss. Does he have perfect vigor? No, he doesn't have perfect vigor. Oh, but he's probably got an ability that gives him his vigor back, though, doesn't he? Yep.
Chosen me. Life taken! Life reaped!
Alright, let's see. Bigger loss. He's got fast attack speed. It's pretty even so far. He's winded. We're winded. We're both winded. This guy is Scar Bloodrat. His name. Should we do a rematch? That seemed like it was pretty close. How'd his healing to go to? Oh yeah, he didn't get below. If he gets below 25% health, he gets a 20% heal. I'll just do one more versus this guy. Was he running towards me the whole time? Maybe that'd be fairer if I ran towards him the whole time too. Maybe I got tired slightly slower than him. Grimgor's just an orc. He is just an, well, he's a really big, really black orc. But yeah, essentially he's just an orc. Is he running? Yeah, he looks like he's running. Right, we'll both run so that we're getting equally tired. Because last time I intentionally walked in so that I would be fresh, but this time we'll both run in. We might be active by the time we get into combat. Alright, Grimgor got off to a better start this time. We're even now. No, Scar's pulling ahead. Smashed. That one was even more brutal than last time. Grimgor the eternal loser. Yeah. We didn't charge this time. Oh, didn't we? Should we get Scar to kill more people now? Actually, yeah, we can make him the attacker. Gorbad? Gorbad on a mount or Gorbad on foot? I guess Gorbad on foot. No, Gorbad won't be. Gorbad will get smashed just the same as Grimgor, I assume. I mean, we can try. Yeah, just no mount. Kolek. Kolek is a bit of a different story because he'll knock him over. Can you show off the new green skin FVFX? Hey, King Ava, you mean the spells? Yeah, I already did that. If you scroll back through the stream, you should be able to see it pretty easily because I'm in the spell section for ages, so the screen, you know, should look different. But yeah, I went through all of the small wire, big wire and little wire. All right, surely we're gonna bash this guy even harder than we bashed the other guy. Did he charge? Yeah, we're charging that time. Jesus! Oh. Oh, he gave us one back. Oh, I just realized they've got the stat debuffs on because of that freaking right, that wasn't fair because the stat debuff. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he would have smashed him anyway. But yeah, I feel like we need to have a rematch with Grimgor now. Because I'm not sure, do we have the stats like on the first one? Was the stats fixed up? Because yeah, that's normal stats. He had before when we fought him, and the second time he had minus 10%. I'm pretty sure he's still gonna get whacked, but you know. Give him one more shot. Grimgor is supposed to be the best, yeah. Maybe if I was playing as Grimgor, maybe I could beat Scar with Grimgor's abilities. I can't really remember what Grimgor's abilities are now. Really curious about Tyrion. I reckon Tyrion will get smashed. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see. His melee defense would be higher, wouldn't it? Yeah, he's popped all of his abilities. Just the deeps. Yeah, 875. Bloodstorm blades are doing 345 extra damage, yeah. Just destroying. 75% extra damage. Yeah, it's huge. If Grimgor can get one more, no. See, if Grimgor was unbreakable... Oh, there's the heal. So he actually got him down low enough to get him to pop his heal. That's the... Oh, he's gonna break. Ooh, Grimgor won at that time. Okay, so it is pretty even between the two of them. The best. Grimgor is the best. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing. I wouldn't mind watching those. The Squigs smash some things. Scar has no physical resist, no ward save. I'm pretty sure in campaign he'll probably get ward save or physical. Oh yeah, well maybe he might get physical resist or ward save in the campaign, but yeah, no physical resist or ward save. He's not a demon, I guess. He's just like a mortal dude. Is Arbal strong? He's the undefeated. I don't know. Is Arbal? Arbal. Yeah. He's got an explosion ability he can use to disrupt enemies. Effect intensity increases with each enemy entity in range. So he gets up to 25% increased damage and 20 extra melee offense. So he'd be really good for tanking just huge blobs of infantry because he'd go up to 75 melee defense. That's pretty crazy. So if he blobs up enemy infantry, he can get up to 75 melee defense. Intensity increases with every kill. So yeah, just more melee attack and whatever damage. Could I destroyer versus a slaughter brute? Actually, we could do, I think if we give this guy no spells, he should still stay at the back. So yeah, I wonder what will happen if we, Bal's got armor piercing, doesn't he? Yeah, he's armor piercing. 6, 9, 8. All right. Okay. The chain squigs seem cool, but hard to control. Yeah, we'll give him a try in a sec. We'll see if we can smash up some enemy infantry. I feel like the ogres are not getting much of a showing at the moment. We gotta get them in there. Still no mounts for ogre lords. Not for Scrag or Greasus. I don't think Gorbad does either. I mean, Gorfag does either. He turns enemies into a chaos spawn. Yeah, if he can get the enemies down to 20% health, he can pop one of them into a chaos spawn. I think he can only do it once though.
The undefeated! Beyond imagining!
I like him. He looks I like how he just looks like a big Chad Chaos Warrior. Like he's not all like fancy and stuff. He sort of looks old school, especially like the horns and stuff. I think I remember this miniature from like ages ago. Is Artbal like super old character? Because I feel like I remember his miniature like just vaguely. Like, I didn't know who he was or anything. I feel like I vaguely remember seeing him in like a White Dwarf magazine in like, you know, 1995 or something, or the year 2000 or some shit, you know. Maybe there's another character with the same horns, I don't know.
Older than empires.
He is old, yeah. Yeah, he just looks super like old school, and yeah. One thing I really like about him is the big skull on his shoulder and the skulls on his thing. As I think Khorne's got a bit of a problem. Actually, I think all of the Chaos Gods have the same problem, is that they have like just a single color. Like these guys are quite cool. See how they've got like white and red, and the colors are kind of, I don't know. What am I trying to say? Like when you have a Khorne army all together, it just looks like a big red blur, kind of. You know, they don't really have like really dark blacks and really bright whites and stuff. It's like just all kind of red haze. It feels like a lot of the time. Oh, yeah, I wasn't really trying to keep these guys in the fight. They were supposed to be staying away. Yeah, he's thirst for challenge. This challenge is at 39%, so you got +8 melee defense. We can get these other infantry to blob onto him as well. Yeah, I should have not brought these guys in. Can the Skaven use the Eshin Maneater ROR? That'd be really cool. That's a really cool idea, Avenge. They should do that. Yeah, it's only got up to +4 melee attack. I think maybe because this unit's here, it's stopping them from blobbing. If this unit wasn't there, then oh yeah, if I can go and route these guys off the field, they might fully blob onto him. Where are they going? Oh, whatever. Whatever makes him happy. Oh yeah, now he's got more dudes around him. So he's up to +8 melee defense. So it needs about four full stacks. It needs like about 400 dudes around him to get up the full plus 20. Oh, here we go. There we go. Up to 11. 56%. Ah, so 3 full units is only 56%. Sending off those Wrathmongers to leave battlefield. You can't seem to get off the battlefield. How much damage is it doing? Oh, bro, they're fucked. They're fucked. Oh, whatever. Yeah, this. What do you think of the new icons? This Black Hawk icon's new, isn't it? This axe icon. Oh yeah, there's a new thing as well with oh yeah, see the flags. So there's a new thing now with the flags. So if it's a general, it'll have the main general will have like a 8-pointed star like that. But if you have like 3 or 4 armies, then do they stack on a flat map? Yeah. If you have 3 or 4 armies, then the main general will have an 8-pointed star, and the second and third generals will have 4-pointed stars. So you can sort of tell who the main general is. He's doing all right. He's like nearly... Oh yeah, I smashed... You smashed those guys. This might be the first DLC where you're interested in all the factions. Nice. Ah! Routed. Alright, it's time for the Wrathmongers to take it away now. I don't think they can get out of there, stuck in here. They're stuck in there doing whatever they're doing. How do they get in there? Oh, it's alright, we can get out here. Oh, no, we can't. There's an invisible wall, yeah. I don't think he knows where to go. I'm alright, it's alright. Yeah, I'll just... I'm just gonna let it go because I don't know what's going on there. Good map though, overall, apart from that little edge part there that's a bit messed up. Red Rage. Red Rage says first DLC where all factions look boring. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, all the factions are like kind of just, you know, melee killer races, melee basher races. They better be able to send meat back to camp with gold. You can send meat back to the camp without gold. You just send the meat back. What do you mean? You don't have to, oh, you know, sorry, yeah. You can send meat back to the camp, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like the Chaos Dwarf slave thing. You can transfer the meat to the camp, like kind of like that. All right. So yeah, should we do something with ogres? Oh, maybe we can just make the ogres can be the victims. We can have ogre victims for our mangler squigs. Where are we? Ogre kingdoms. Get Scrag in there doing some stuff, and we'll get some It's a few pigback riders, a few like normal noblars, a few ogre bulls. This kind of situation. Maybe a couple of trappers. Alright, this type of deal. Just a generic kind of ogre, basic low tier ogre army. And then we'll go for we'll go for some Mangler squigs. How much were we trying to get down to? 90,000. I'll put a couple extras in just to account for me probably not using them very well. Oh yeah, and I have to remember, like, you guys have to remind me, like, every single time we have to set this, because if you don't set it, then basically it penalizes the AI stats, and then real. I mean, for me personally, we like, because I play like exclusively on campaign. Really, we should be setting it to this, which is what it would be like if I was on legendary. But yeah, we'll just do it on normal for now. Yetis or pigback riders? Oh yeah, we should have got some Yetis in there. I wouldn't mind just having a big fight with like a bunch of Yetis and ogres mixed together, versus just like, you know, some tough chaos warriors of Khorne or whatever. Get some more of those. Actually, yeah, ogres versus Skull Reapers could be good because they're like non-armor piercing. Oh, but they're anti-infantry, so they're not going to be that. They're probably not going to trade that well with ogres. Yeah, Scar was one of the legendary heroes. Yeah. That's Gorbad's stats. 100 armor, 65 melee attack, 50 melee defense, 480 weapon strength, armor piercing. I don't think the normal Orc Lord's not armor piercing, is he? Got 7. Oh wow, he's got Morglor the Mangler, 75% increased armor piercing damage. Shit, he's actually pretty lethal with that. The boss has a plan. Can target one unit with a 24 melee defense buff. That's pretty cool. So instead of having the like 35 meter radius AoE melee defense buff that a lot of people get, he's got like a single target. He can point at somebody and be like, you have melee defense, or he can point at somebody and say, you have sick extra damage and melee attack. That's pretty cool. 150 range as well, which is good. Like, I don't really like the way the magistrates work for Cathay, because they only have like a really short range for their abilities. I like this where you can just like point over there, like really far away, and you know, give them the buff or whatever. Pretty cool. All right, let's Mangler squig some people. Okay, so there's only 4 entities in each one. And they've got 6.8k health. Okay, so they should be kind of pretty durable. I mean, like, they're kind of like chariots, I guess, right? So I guess they should mangle these guys pretty good, right? I imagine they're not going to be that great against the ogres. Actually, fuck, they're destroying the ogres pretty good. But I guess I'm going 2-on-1 on the ogres. It's only 1-on-1 on the infantry. I feel like they I don't know, I was expecting them to just, like, mollywop those dudes. They didn't seem to smash them as hard as I was kind of imagining. Now they're rampaging, so we can't pull them out. We'll super buff this particular guy here. Whoever animated the Mangler Squigs deserves a very Merry Christmas. There's dudes riding on them as well. Like, there's dudes riding on them that are getting like just bounced around everywhere. They can't. Sorry. There's, see, he's like, are they chained on or what? How are they staying on? They're just getting, the guys that are riding them are just getting flipped around and smashed everywhere. Quite often the squigs are landing on their back upside down and squashing the rider into the ground, presumably killing them. Presumably all the riders are dead. They're just like limp corpses, like kind of attached. Oh yeah. They're rough. They're like Bronco rough riding. They've got one hand wrapped into the squig chain. I feel like they want to cycle charge, but you can't really cycle charge them because they rampage. Hey, Dijon, how you going, buddy? Still rampaging? Anything we can control? Are there any units that I can actually control? No. No, there's a couple. I'm getting drilled by these freaking Noblar trappers. No, I probably could have wired up ages ago. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention properly. Get him, boys. Get him, squigs. Bouncing everywhere. He's trying to get in there, but he can't get to him. Alright, squig powers. Yeah, well, the squigs seem to do pretty well. They seem to do pretty good damage against the ogres and against the ogres and against the Noblars as well. Time to get that Night Goblin hero. Oh yeah, the Night Goblin hero can stop the rampaging squigs, yeah, for sure. So yeah, if we get where is he? This guy. Excuse me. He's got Squig Thinkin, 2 units, summons a Squig Herd unit. He's got Empowered Shrooms. Targets all units in range if the units are squigs. Plus 24 melee attack and stops rampage. Okay, that's cool. Pigeon Plucker, Potion of Healing. Great Cave Squig. DLC is coming out on the 12th, yep. I'll be able to stream the free DLC, so I'll probably stream Arbile on the 6th. So, you know, not yeah, not tomorrow's stream, but the stream after that. Then on the 8th, I'll be able to stream the DLC, like everything, all the DLC lords and stuff. So yeah, I was sort of thinking, so it seems like most people want to see me play Arbal on the 6th. So basically, I can either show Arbal or I can show the reworks for like Scrag, Rhesus, or, you know, one of the other greenskin lords, not the DLC though, only the free DLC, which is Arbal. But I was sort of thinking, yeah, I could either do like an Arbal campaign, just start an Arbal campaign and play Arbal, or we could do like a sort of check out everything kind of a stream where I'm gonna like, I'll load up Arbal, show the start position, talk about his faction mechanics and everything, then go, you know, next lord kind of thing. So yeah, sort of thinking that like, I don't know, maybe a good thing to do would be to do like, or like do an hour or so, or hour or two of like showing all the lords, like all of the lords that got free DLC updates, and then start a new stream of Arbal's actual campaign, something like that, maybe. I don't know. So we do one more quick squig, but with the squig herder. Oh yeah, does Skarsnik get anything in battle? Yeah, I feel like Skarsnik should also get the same stuff that the Skarsnik should get the same stuff that these guys get, like the buffs for the squigs and stuff. But yeah, he doesn't. Should we give the ogres some more stuff? Give them a couple of yetis. Where's the yetis? Oh, there. All right, what's that? 891. 8-6. Oh yeah, we're got heaps better. All right, maybe I'll. I don't know. Whatever. We want. The idea is we want to smash them with our squigs. We don't want an even fight. We want to smash them. Oh, you know what I can do as well, if you guys want, I can show you like I can play battles from the campaign, but I can't show you the actual campaign. So I know it might be a bit tricky, but what I could do is like cover the screen, like start up a new campaign of one of the factions, cover up the screen with it so we wouldn't be able to see anything, and then go into the first battle. And then we could like fight the actual campaign battles, and then but I'll have to cover the screen again after, you know, after I cover it. But the only thing is, like, I don't know, I might like screw up and accidentally show you the campaign map or something. So yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. I don't know, I'm trying to think if I could actually be careful enough to do that without screwing up. So yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure if I trust myself.
Boss is me.
Mercy, a red gold faction can't take alliances, but what if you play co-op with a friend in the same team? Military alliance gets made at the start of the same team. Oh yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Strudel. I have not tested it. Don't risk it, you'll fuck it up. You have no faith in me. But you're probably right. So my plan was to try to stack this side. Oh, fuck, that didn't work. Right, buff for those guys. Oh, bro, this freaking giant fat dude's coming after me. What the heck? I've got a bunch of abilities that I could use from Skarsnik. Hey, we smashed this middle part pretty quick. What's going on here? Why are they getting wrecked so much? Oh, they're getting shot. That's why they're getting wrecked so much. They're getting shot by these guys who are just unloading on them. I feel like I want to stab this fat prick.
Good plan. Doing it.
Squig thinking. Empowered Shroons or Squig Thinking? Squig Thinking is the summon. Yeah, so even if we kind of blob them all together, I thought Skarsnik would have smashed that guy. Yeah, no, it's no good. These, yeah, they're ranged. We need to shut down their ranged. If we shut down their ranged, then I reckon we'd probably be alright. Alright, for these guys to try to... What's the mass on these things anyway? Mass 800, okay. So they don't even got much mass really. They haven't got as much mass as cavalry. So, which is pretty weird because they've only got 4 units, so... Yeah, I wonder why they put the mass so low. Alright, we shut down their ranged. So they might actually do it right now. Does Norska get Skylar as Legendary Lord? Nah, I'm pretty sure they don't. Sorry, Nusky. But yeah, I mean, I think, I don't know, I'm not really sure what the deal is with Norska. I think basically, I think maybe Creative Assemblies tries to like intentionally like keep Norska a little bit different from Chaos. And they want to focus them more on being like the monster faction, but like I don't know, but they don't really like, but then again they added a bunch of Chaos stuff to them last time when they did the update for Champions of Chaos, so yeah, like maybe they should just keep adding more Chaos stuff to them, because like I mean I don't really like the whole monster thing that much anyway, but like assuming they're going to go with that monster focus, like I dig that, that's fine, you know. But like if they were gonna do gotta stab, that's right. Sorry, my cat is that. But yeah, assuming they want to keep going with that that monster focus, like that's cool, I dig that. But they're probably, like realistically, they're probably not going to do another Norska DLC, right? I mean, maybe they will, maybe they won't, I don't know. But like, if I guess what I'm saying is, if they, assuming they don't do another Norska DLC, like as a sort of as a consolation prize, you know, instead of Norska getting another DLC, I'd be kind of happy if they just gave Norska a bunch of random Chaos shit, you know. You know, gave Norska some of the couple of the Chaos heroes, maybe. Like yeah, maybe all of the cultists, or some of the cultists, like the Nurgle cultist. Yeah, give them like the Nurgle cultist, the Zeech sorcerer, and you know, whatever, like, you know what I mean, just randomly give them a few heroes from the Chaos roster, but they can only unlock them if they dedicate to that particular god, so they still have their like dedication sort of theme. Yeah, something like that. And maybe also give them something for if they don't. I think it'd be really cool if Norska, like if they lean more into that dedication theme of Norska, but then they also give them something for if they don't go for any of the Chaos gods. Yeah, like it'd be cool if Norska could actually be like not chaotic, but yeah, when you play Norska, you kind of have to go for one of the Chaos Gods if you want to get the most advantage. They should give Norska chosen. No, I don't necessarily. I mean, maybe they should get chosen, but I mean, yeah, maybe they should just make it like if they wanted to just give him a cheap, like if they wanted to spend a heap of money and do a lot of DLC, then yeah, they give him a heap of monsters and design all their own bespoke shit. But if they wanted to just do a cheap thing that would just make Norska cooler, they could just lean into that dedication thing and make it so that yeah, if you get to tier 1 of a particular god, then you get to get marked marauders. Like tier 1 Khorne, you get Khorne marauders. Tier 2 Khorne, you get Khorne Chaos Warriors. Tier 3 Khorne, you know, maxed out Khorne, then you get Khorne Chosen or whatever. You know, stuff like that. And that way you could give them a shitload of extra content for almost no money. And, you know, it wouldn't be as cool maybe as if they had done something else, but it would still at least make Norska, you know, a bit more interesting. Whoops. All right. What else do we want to look at? I just want to have a second army of those squigs following my main army and give it to the AI control so the squigs seemed even more crazy. That would be pretty cool. The AI would probably be decent at it too, maybe. Actually, maybe we should fight against the the squigs. Oh, I think what did I want to do with the I wanted to get the chaos. I wanted to try out some Skull Reapers as well, just to go back and do more Khorne again. But yeah, I feel like we've kind of explored the Wrathmongers pretty thoroughly. Oh, actually, I wanted to try one more thing with them. Okay, so just say we went for like, I don't know. Just say we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units of Chaos Warriors, Wrathmonger unit, and a Chosen of Khorne. And then on the other side, we have like Nurgle or something. Nurgle. And we have is it 6? Yeah, 6. Yeah, we give him just a Nurgle caster lord. No spells. Give him a few chosen as well. So you could give him like make them all chosen. Alright, cool, whatever. Oh actually it's this guy that's making it more expensive, yeah. Yeah, what's the cheapest lord? This guy. $1100, $800. Alright, that's pretty cool. When can I play? I can show off our Baal's campaign or any of the other free LC reworks on the 6th. So not tomorrow's stream, but the stream after that. Alright, cool. So this is our Baal's color scheme. The challenges of Khorne. Any new mounts in the DLC? No, not really. I don't think there's any new mounts in the DLC apart from the specific mounts that the specific lords have. So Skulltaker's got a specific Juggernaut mount, and our Baal's got a specific Fleshhound of Khorne mount, but neither of those are like generic mounts for other lords or anything. Yeah. Says something about our Baal's animation still not done. What's wrong with him? Oh yeah, apparently there's something with his like when he's on his mount, like he doesn't like move organically on the mount. He kind of is like stiff and he's kind of like going like that kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. All right, cool. So I just wanted to have like basically a line of infantry, And then what I'm going to do is just trying to roll up the flanks on both sides, or where the Skull Reapers, I'm sorry, Wrathmongers on one side, and the Chosen of Khorne on the other side. So I think the Chosen of Khorne, when the Chosen of Khorne fight against the Wrathmongers, it was kind of pretty even. Yeah, I imagine the Wrathmongers should do a lot better at this than these guys, right? But because they're armor piercing, and also because of the way that their entities should land.
You're chosen. Blood for the Blood God. Rage and fury. Visit distraction. The North decides. Our blood boils. Lord of Chaos.
Are they running, or are they? Yeah, they seem to be running. Chaos Warriors look cool.
Blood for all. We deliver oblivion. We strive in chaos. Hunting souls. Lord of Chaos. We bring the end of all. We go in fury. Khorne empowered. Onward, Northmen. On our heels, destruction. Lord of Chaos.
These guys are slow. Like, all right, I'll wait till they're in position first, like just to make it a bit more fair. But
Our demon souls compel. Hunting souls. For chaos.
alright, so we'll see how fast they both smash their first initial target. These guys got a better chart. They kind of went in better, like, and also see how they're like just a single line basically, whereas on this one, you know, there's 4 ranks, so only about a quarter of the unit is doing damage. Yeah, they're broken.
The earth will scream.
We'll get him into position to do the next.
Eradication. We strive in chaos.
These guys haven't broken yet.
On our heels, destruction.
Alright, these guys are kind of in the way, so we can't charge.
Our demon souls compel.
Can't charge properly. Probably not going to get a charge bonus on this.
For him.
Oh, they did. They still got the charge bonus. These guys are nearly finished here. I think less unit number, less entities in a unit is always better, you reckon? Yeah, not always. Like 1v1, it's not really so good. But I think in this kind of situation where it's sort of, they're not doing as much shock because they killed faster. They broke them quicker. These guys they're not getting the shock factor.
Search for Khorne.
Yeah, centers are broken there.
We go in fury. Make claim.
Didn't get charge bonus, unfortunately. These guys are getting recharged by these guys. They didn't like that much.
Annihilation! Lord of Chaos! Out of my way! Now blood burn! will scream, "Warriors of Corn!" Wall of the Brazen Cage!
So we get them to engage, get these guys to flank again.
In our souls. We stride in chaos.
I usually just put them into like the
our heels.
you know, marching. What do you call it? Not rank and file, like marching line, not line formation. What's it called when they're in that formation? Yeah, I usually put them in that long formation to run them up the side, and then I switch them into line formation to charge. Yeah, these guys are still trying to kill this second. No, that's still trying to kill their second unit. So these guys have killed their second unit, and now they're trying to mop up these guys. So yeah, I mean, obviously they're going to be better at these guys because they're armor piercing anyway. But yeah, I don't know if that proved anything really, but yeah. Well, I guess it proved they're better at rolling up a flank than the Berserkers are against heavy armored defensive troops like Nurgle Chosen. But you know, I guess that was probably pretty obvious. Column formation? Yeah, maybe, yeah. So yeah, I reckon they probably won't do so great here. Actually, no, they will probably do alright because they're armor piercing and they're not. Do you get to see the, yeah. So the Wrathmongers did 144 kills, they got 103. That's interesting, yeah, because, so the other thing with the Wrathmongers, because they were doing faster damage per second, they were breaking the units when they still had like 10-15% health left, whereas because the Chosen Icon were just like slowly killing them because they didn't have the armor piercing, they basically got that first unit of Nurgle Chosen got down to like 1% health before they finally broke, you know? All right. What do we want to look at next? What units do you recommend for Dark Elf faction? Dark Elves? Is that all? What? I'm trying to think of other units that I'm interested in. I'm really interested in the Khorne units and like how I can somehow make them good. I mean, they are good, obviously. They just seem super expensive. I think in campaign the Wrathmongers are going to be nice because they're such low entity numbers, you know. So they're just like it's going to be easier to keep them alive, you know, because you'll fight and like get them down to like 50% health, and they'll still have like 28 entities left out of 32. So, and then after the battle, they all fully heal up to full, and they're good, you know. You check all new generic units to see if faction got new generic items. I'm not sure what you mean, sorry, Alexander. Slaughter Brute versus Vortex Beast. All right, sounds good. Let's do it. Does each have a Vortex Beast? Oh, yeah. Give him, like, what's the weeniest form I can give him? Techless? It is Techless. I chose Techless because I thought he'd be like the wimpiest. Ah, is there a wimpier character we can put in here? I guess we could go Katarin. She'll have no mount, no units, no magic. Something like that. Oh yeah, we got to do no modifiers. Can't believe that Can't believe they added Goldpack. Goldpack's cool. I feel like Goldpack is like the quintessential like ogre lord. He's like the ogreiest of all the ogre lords. All right. So hopefully he'll just stay out of it. Hopefully.
Lord of Skulls.
I don't know. Is he just gonna melee or what? I think he might screw it up.
Yes, to war. Over there.
All right. Shields are down. Shields are down.
Exalted. Moving out.
Oh, he shot me with his laser. What's going on with that? Gave me a smack in the face. Guy's bringing a laser to a fist fight. Still waiting for them to add Schwarzhelm as a legendary hero for Reichland. Yeah, Schwarzhelm could be a general as well, though. Seems pretty even. Did he just get in and punch the...
Lord of Corn.
Well, there you go. Slaughter Brute smashed the Vortex Beast. Mutalith Vortex Beast. Slaughter Brute has AoE buffs. No, the Slaughter Brute doesn't do anything. Slaughter Brute is just a big dude that smashes stuff. He's got Frenzy, I assume? Oh, no. Oh, so the Slaughter Brute doesn't even have Frenzy. I thought it did have Frenzy. Oh, well, there you go. Changeling trying to cheat? Yeah, no, the Changeling was trying to cheat. We got smashed. The other ones had Frenzy? Oh, okay. Maybe... I don't know. Oh, the little ones. The corn... This dude. The Blood Beasts. Blood Beasts have Frenzy, yeah. But he doesn't, yeah. Trying to think what my like dream army would be for Khorne. I guess it would be... Yeah, I guess my dream army would be like a bunch of... Actually, no, but you see... I said just say I was going to kill like an Empire army or something. I don't think I'd even use Chosen because they're sort of too slow, hey? I mean, I guess Chaos Warriors are the same speed. Bloodletters also don't have Frenzy for some reason. Yeah, that's interesting. Yet again showing that mortal followers of Khorne are the best. Yeah, I don't know, like, what do you guys like look... Like, if you're playing Khorne kind of mid-game, late-game, like, what sort of army are you looking to build? Because I don't usually play Khorne because I don't really like Scarborough that much. Doomseekers versus Wrathmongers. Yeah, all right. Sounds good. You like to go Minotaurs with your corn armies? Pretty much Minos. Just all Minotaurs. Yeah, the Minotaurs are like the better version of Wrathmongers. Instead of having 32 entities, you only got 16. So they're like, yeah. And they're faster as well. They're armor piercing, yeah. Yeah, Minotaurs are just better versions of Wrathmongers, really, aren't they? They're fast, durable, and deal lots of damage, so relatively good at everything. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, I feel like the Wrathmongers, yeah, there's like if they're like they've kind of got a point, but yeah, you're just better off having Minotaurs. They'd be heaps better. They do the same thing, but just better. They also have regen in the tech tree, yeah. I don't know. I don't really like. I mean, I don't dislike them, but like, I guess I just like the idea of having a big horde of like psychotic chaos warriors. But they're just sort of too slow, aren't they? I find like if you try and have a big army of chaos warriors, it takes them ages to get into combat, and they get the shit shot out of them, and they're like, yeah. Yeah, what's the point of these new infantry units over Minos? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not really sure what the point of them is though, compared to Minos. Maybe they're a lower tier. What tier are they? I imagine they're tier 4, and Minos are tier 3. Yeah, fuck. That sucks. They're tier 4, yeah. And these guys are tier 3. Wonder if there's something so the tier 4 is not to do with the building that in campaign. Right. Yeah, we don't care about the price, we only care about when they become available in the campaign. Yeah, well, okay, well, we can do another Wrathmongers. We can do a Wrathmongers versus Doomseekers. Quickly, anyway. Is there a caster lord? Sort of, but he's not really gonna... I could probably just melee. Doomseekers are 1350. These guys are 1500. So we'll go two Wrathmongers and 2 Skull Reapers. It should give the advantage to them in terms of points cost. Yes, the Skull Reapers, they're any good? Yeah, I don't know. The Skull Reapers look pretty cool. They look really cornate. They remind me of the guys from Mad Max Fury Road. They're like fully committed to the cause of Khorne. Man, we've been at this for 3.5 hours already. Scar Bloodwrath destroys nearly everyone in combat. Yeah, I'm pretty keen to get Scar. How do I get Scar in my life? I wonder what the unlock requirements are for him. First look at campaigns will be on the 6th. So not tomorrow's stream, but the day after.
The earth will scream. The earth will scream. Khorne's reapers. I rise. Armies fall.
Passive income comes from military buildings only now. There might be a reason to go for those early, depending on the numbers. Yeah, I would just only build military buildings. What else do you want?
Step
I suppose a bit of growth.
Souls compel,
Bit of growth, bit of military buildings.
older than empires. His judgment's hand.
PoE 2? What's PoE 2? Path of Exile 2 or Pillars of Eternity 2? I guess Path of Exile 2? Shit. I didn't know about that. I used to love that game.
Annihilation! Nothing will remain. Devastation!
Alright, I'll try and...
Murder awaits.
What are they doing? Oh, they're
We step in.
cutting me. Yeah, so they've... Yeah, when they fight a loose formation unit like this, they just penetrate right in and they all completely mix up with them. So it's just like... They're just gonna slaughter each other. Their anti-armor won't do much versus these guys. What's the Wrathmongers have got more everything. Yeah, we didn't really get to try out the Skull Reapers properly. Looks like the Skull Reapers are going to rip them a new one. They probably had charge bonus on them though. Path of Exile is PoE? Yeah, Pillars of Eternity is also PoE.
The undefeated.
Yeah, I feel like the Skull Reapers, I mean, we didn't really get a nice clean hit on them, but I feel like the Skull Reapers will smash them as well. But yeah, I just want to see the Skull Reapers just tearing apart Empire infantry. Is that wrong? Can you show the damage split on the orcs with shields? I don't know what you mean, sorry. Oh, you mean how much armor piercing they've got? Yeah, I think it was about 30%. Just like normal amount. We looked at it before. Yeah, 30%. 14 armor piercing, 34 base weapon. Plus they've got this ability where they can pop it to give themselves 24 extra melee defense, but removes 24 melee attack. So they become like super tanky. What's that put them up to? 68 melee defense. Not bad. I'm just gonna do a quick one, another quick one with with 2 units of Doomseekers versus 2 Skull Reapers. And then yeah, I feel like just for me, I would love to do just a bunch of Skull Reapers versus a bunch of like 4-year-old Empire infantry just getting violated. How many AP do the Skull Reapers have? Yeah, same 30% AP as normal. They have anti-infantry as well though.
His dreaded purpose.
Yeah, we've got Frenzy on now, so 48 damage, 22 AP, plus 8 bonus versus infantry. So it's like 25 armor piercing with that, but these guys don't have any armor anyway, so.
Faster! I hear! Nothing will deter me!
Now, these guys shouldn't penetrate as much. So it should be more of a like line versus line. Oh no. The Slayers did penetrate right through. Oh bro, look how smashed they got by that charge.
For Gelden Clan! Put that axe in their faces! Ruinous urge! Ruinous!
These guys have 44 charge bonus. Holy shit. So on the charge versus infantry, they're hitting for 70 plus 8, infantry 78. 122 damage on the charge. Fuck. Yeah, I want to see some I want to kill some Empire infantry with the Skull Reapers. So let's just do a Empire army, just like generic Empire army. Great, nah, not great swords, like just like normal dudes, like shitty fucking, you know, spearmen and shit. I'm trying to think of like a normal army that I've seen on the campaign map. I don't know. I suppose they'd have a bunch of these dudes and a bunch of these dudes. Maybe they'd have a couple of mortars or something. Give them a mortar. You can auto-gen it? How do you do that? Yeah, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Thanks, but no thanks. That's not what I want. Yeah, we can give him a couple of good units, I guess, whatever. And then yeah, they're just gonna have like, you know, random shit. Couple of units of cavalry. Can we give them that? So yeah. 2 gunners can be a problem. Yeah, these guys are armor piercing as well. And then we're just rocking with our Baal. He's on his mount. We've got some Skull Reapers. We've got some Marauders. What are we going for? We're not going to really... I mean, I want to have a superior force to them, but... We'll have... I don't know what we... I don't know. Let's say we've got some cavalry and maybe a unit of Skull Crushers as well. Excuse me. And we probably have a shitload of Marauders with Marauder Axemen. We need speed. 2 RR land ships, yeah. Bullshit. Now get some Flesh Hounds. Are we close to the same price? Like, their army's too good. Maybe we should get rid of some of this shit. Maybe we need more cav. How's that? that sort of same-ish. Oh, now my army's heaps better than his. Let's say 49863. Yeah, my army's heaps better than his, but that's right. Fuck it, whatever. Where's an empire? Altdorf, outskirts. Sure, that'll do. If you just want to go with cinematic, what matters is the balance. No, it's not so much cinematic. It's I just want to know what it's going to feel like for me to stomp the shit out of Empire. So I should have probably made my army a little bit stronger so that I would actually stomp the shit out of the Empire. Whereas I'm probably actually just not going to stomp the shit out of them. I'm probably going to, you know, struggle to win the battle, but we shall see.
Warriors! Move on them! Tireless in destruction! We come for
Maybe I should get them in the middle.
the Skull Trail! Axfather's Marauders! Now is our time! Yes! Darkness calls!
Oh shit, what are these guys doing? Because I had them grouped up.
In Ruination's name, Skull Crushers have gone, seeking victims. Marauders of Corn! Yes! Hunting souls! Faster! On tireless foot! Takers of skulls!
These guys are going to get wrecked by this cavalry, but that is okay. That is their role in life.
Skull Crushers! They will succumb! Hunting souls! Now's our time! Seeking torment! Blood and death! Older than empires! We step in blood! Axfather's Marauders!
Yeah, I didn't read the Skull Reapers are way too far away.
To slaughter! We bring ruin! Torment's name! Mighty beyond imagining! We bring ruin! Ruin a surge! Nothing will remain! Merciless in wrong! Marauders of Call! Fight and kill! Battle hungry! Carnage steers us! Ah! More murder awaits!
Oh, they broke.
Forward with
Go for the great swords.
More murder awaits! Fresh meat! Blow to the shade!
This guy's fucking gonna break or what?
Here's the regard! Lead us to mortals! Savage duty! Iron rise! Armies fall! Our blood boils! Hunting souls! Conquest!
Yeah, going up against the great swords with the Troll Reapers, they're not armor piercing, but they are anti-large, so it's still.
Let there be chaos!
Relentless rage. Unbreakable cannot die. I don't know if this unbreakable cannot die thing actually is that useful, really. I guess, you know. And it doesn't even, like, only last for, what, 20 seconds? I mean, I guess it's, yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the point of it. Because...
Resistance is pointless! The gods ask! Khorne's greatest warriors! Marauders! Follow the blood! Slaughter! As Khorne command! Brothers in bloodletting! The Skull Trail! Slaughter them!
Yeah, Baal can 1v1 there, Lord.
Marauders of Khorne!
Good demonic units when they start to break. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Blood for the Blood God! Kill! Marauders of Khorne! Blood! Blessed for slaughter! Blade and flare!
I don't know. It sort of feels the same as normal. I guess. I'm not sure what the point of that was. I guess I would have liked to have seen my Skull Reapers reaping some skulls, but I didn't get time to zoom in on them because I was too busy trying to flank. But yeah, that's kind of like what I was sort of saying, how I like to have like a couple of units of like this, like the Skull Reapers, or the Wrathmongers, kind of a lot, and have like 10 units of just normal Marauders or whatever. So you've got like normal units to kind of like take the hits and take, like, if there's a bad matchup, like if somebody's got to get charged by cavalry, fucking Marauders, you can get charged by cavalry. If someone's got to get shot by archers, Marauders, you can do that, you know, and then you can sort of save your Skull Reapers and stick them where you want them to create carnage. Oh yeah, it's got a super slow cast down. It's probably gonna miss. I know. Nailed him. Wait a sec. I just gotta go to the toilet. Back in a second. They buffed the speed to 70. Did they? Let me check. All Juggernaut units run speed 62 goes to 70. Charge speed 110 goes to 120. So yeah, 70 is not bad. 70 is a lot better than 62, isn't it? I think Skull Reapers can be good in campaign. Let's do some more testing. Yeah, I think Skull Reapers for sure will be good in campaign. They're like a tough super elite units are pretty cool in campaign. You just because you don't want things to die. Although I have been getting a good appreciation for cheap shitty units that are easily replaced, like tier 0 units, like for Warriors of Chaos and for for Khorne, you know, like Marauders, you kind of like your tier 0 units. But like Marauders of Khorne are pretty good. Like for yeah, they got 9.3k health, 120 entities. I think I'm pretty sure that's more health than like an Empire Spearman unit or whatever it's got. They got better armor than Empire Spearman. They've got like way higher melee attack because they got 34 plus 10, so 44 melee attack. Just on the normal ones. If you get dual wield, they're probably even more crazy. You know, say, you know, average weapon strength, average melee defense. So like compared to like the Empire Unshielded Spearman, that's their tier, like their like tier 0 unit. Yeah, I don't know, they're pretty cool. So yeah, I used to always like to go for like elite units so that they would never die and you could get them ranked up and, you know, that sort of stuff for campaign. But now I'm like, I still want that, but like, kind of like what I was talking about before, where you want to have a couple of Skull Reapers, but you want to have a bunch of Marauders as well to suicide and shit. And like, I think I kind of like doing that with my armies now. Like, I'll have like the core part of my army that's like my favorite bit, you know, like, so just say, you know, I might, like, every time I'm in a battle, I might kind of use Arbal plus his Juggernauts plus my cavalry as my, like, you know, mailed fist that goes around. They're like the star players. They're smashing everything. They're the ones that get all the buffs all the time and stuff, you know. And like, that's like my favorite dudes. And then I've got like, maybe I've got some you know, Chaos Warriors or whatever that's like the core of my heavy infantry, or maybe I've got some Skull Reapers or whatever. And then I've got like a whole bunch of shitty infantry that go along with my Skull Reapers and my like Chosen or whatever, to be, and they're the ones that are meant to take the damage and die, and they're constantly getting replaced. And same thing with my cavalry armored fist or whatever. If I just have these 3 units, it's easy, they're going to get caught in bad situations occasionally and take huge damage and stuff. But if you have a couple of units of Fleshhounds of Khorne, or even just normal dogs, or even these guys, you can use them as melee cav. You have them kind of as well as as your like main cav, and then you can use them to like suicide and stuff. Or, you know, just what it like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of, it's kind of thing I've been getting into lately anyways, having like, kind of like a core of like, instead of having my whole army be like my favorite dudes, I just have like about a third of the army are like my favorite dudes that I look after and babysit. And then the rest is kind of like trash that's there to kind of protect them or to allow them to shine. But yeah. Yeah, I feel like we haven't done enough ogering. So yeah, I think those guys got a fair play already. What's the Thunder Tusk again? The Thunder Tusk's thing is it like shoot stuff. It shoots frost lasers, right? Oh, we can have our same Empire army, I guess. Skull Reapers versus Demonettes. That would be pretty cool, actually. Any units that stand out for you? Well, the Skull Reapers I kind of want to check out. Can I save these armies? Yeah, cool. All right. And yeah, we can like save that as our like ogres. All right, I'll do that in a second. So yeah, let's keep testing more Khorne units. So in Skull Reapers cost 1100. Demonettes cost $800. 1250 for Exalted. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At 9, 200, 9, 200. That's about the same-ish. Let's give him a hero that's not gonna like go crazy. We'll go back to Crossroads again. Try this one out. Slanesh slapping, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if any units really stand out for me as like units that I think are really cool. I guess Colossal Squigs seem pretty strong. The Mangler Squigs with the chains seem pretty cool. Pretty fun, like kind of fun unit as well. Yeah, I'm pretty keen to try out like a Skarsnik Night Goblin Squig focused campaign. Hopefully he gets a cool rework. So they're keeping 2 units in reserve.
Murder awaits. We step in blood. Every act is for Korn. Korn's Reapers. More murder awaits.
What's the tail of the tape we got here? So this is the Exalted. They're actually slightly better they're more expensive. Oh wow. So the Exalted Demonites cost 100 gold more, 150 gold more, I think, than these guys. But we've got like more hit points, more armor, more in everything. Not more speed. But yeah. And the normal Demonettes cost 300 less. And obviously we're superior to them. Yeah, so this might be interesting.
Ruin a surge. Korn wills it. Tireless in destruction. Skull Taker! To the front! Most murderous! Nothing will remain! The Scarabs serve! Skull harvest awaits! We come for war! Kill and kill some more! Limb from limb! Ruinous urge! Skull Reapers of
Oh Jesus. Oh, it's so killy. Look how fast they're slaughtering each other. Oh Jesus.
Merciless in wrath!
That's crazy.
Korn's Rage strikes us.
This is a bloodbath. Like, they just deleted each other.
Impossible.
Jesus.
Time's worthy. Ah! Forward with fury. God's Reaper. Tool of combat.
Both health bars instant delete. I know, it's just crazy. Oh, they've got the hero in there.
The foe is
Oh,
doomed.
shit, I'll get my hero in there. We'll see. We'll see about that.
Guns worthy. Devastation. Forward with fury.
They're shattered. He just popped some sort of buff, didn't he?
Skull taker.
I could probably delete their hero in about 2 seconds if we popped everything, couldn't we?
Skull taken. Invigorates me. Lack of skill undoes the champion.
Maybe he can't really get a good hit on him because there's too many enemies around. I won't kill him because otherwise it'll make him rout.
Coming for victory.
The skull reapers came out on top. But yeah, that was horrifying. So much carnage. But yeah, in terms of effectiveness, I don't know. We haven't really been able to test everything, you know, thoroughly. We've tested we've tested Wrathmongers pretty thoroughly, but that's about it. But yeah, the squigs and the colossal squigs and the Mangler squigs both seem pretty good. The Skull Reapers seem pretty good. The Wrathmongers seem okay, but I don't know. There's yeah, I don't know if they're great for their price. But I think in campaign I'll like them because they're you know, super elite. And they're a small number of entities. So they should be relatively easy to keep alive. Especially if you have a blob. Demonettes did better than I thought they would. Oh, Demonettes fucking shred. Demonettes are like a heat-seeking missile. They charge, they got a big charge bonus. What's their charge bonus? 30 charge bonus. What have these guys got? 35. And so what they're doing, 50 damage plus 35 charge bonus. So they're 85 damage on the charge. That's enough to one-shot enemy infantry. 60, what's this one? 36. So 66 on the charge is not quite enough to one-shot most infantry. They probably will one-shot some, like goblins and some infantry though. Excuse me. But yeah, they're crazy. They're really fast as well. Like their foot speed, well, 54 foot speed. Yeah, they're just really quick. And I think they've got a really fast charge speed as well. And they seem to just like get into, like, they're kind of small entities as well. They seem to all get into combat. Like a lot of, they seem to get a lot of entities into combat and just shred shit. But they don't live. They're like heat-seeking missiles. You send in your demonettes and they just fucking get killed. But they're a lot better than they used to be. Their leadership is 75 now, 80 on these guys. So they don't melt quite as hard as they used to. When I'm playing as Nakari, they usually, I think you start off with 2 units of demonettes, and they actually, like, I think last time I played Nakari, I still had both of them alive on turn 20. But again, sort of like what I was trying to say before, like if you have your 2 units of demonettes, like if I have like a whole army of demonettes, like if I have 18 units of demonettes, then every battle I'll probably be losing one of them, you know, like one of them will be dying. But if I have like 16 units of just marauder swordsmen and just 2 units of demonettes, then those 2 units of demonettes will probably get like 10 times as many kills as the rest of the marauders. But also they'll keep staying alive because they won't be, you know, I can get the marauders to take the hits for them when they need to. Anyway, sorry, more showing, less talking. Hey, Hellforged Host versus Skull Reapers. What's the Hellforged Host? Yeah, Skull Reapers look really cool. That's a big thing for them. Bloodletted ROR. Oh yeah, we were going to do Bloodletters versus... Bloodletters are worth 800. Yeah, we can do Bloodletters and Exalted. I guess Exalted are probably closer. So these are worth 1100, yeah. So Exalted are worth 1200. How many do we want? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Then we'll swap out one for Hellforged Host. And we'll swap out 2 for regular Bloodletters. How's that? 1, 1, 2. That's 300 gold difference. That's pretty close. Hellforged Host, 52 melee attack. Bloodletters for the win. Even with magical attacks, Skull Reapers didn't do as well as I thought against Demonites. I don't know how they could do any better, man. Like, fuck, they just annihilated them. They were just like, they were just both slaughtering each other. It was like crazy. I don't think I've seen two units like kill each other as fast as I've seen these Skull Reapers kill those Demonettes, and vice versa.
Blood Speaker. His wishes bind us.
These guys got 42 melee defense. That's pretty good. These guys only have 31. So what's the stat line? So these guys have 100 entities versus these guys only have 60. They beat them on all stats though. And they do have the magical attacks. What do we got? We got 1 unit in reserve.
By havoc. Most murderers. We step in blood. More murder awaits!
Yeah, so we got the Hellforged Host here, we got Exalted, 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 Normal, Exalted, and we got 1 normal in the back there. Demonites have really high melee defense and charming attacks. Yeah, maybe after the initial, like on the initial charge, they both just like insta-killed everybody they came in contact with. But then once the Demonites like... Actually, the charming attacks, do the charming attacks do anything? Because they like probably one-shot. Oh, maybe, yeah, at the start they were one-shotting when they had the charge bonus. But then as soon as the charge bonus wore off, they were...
In his service.
They probably weren't one-shotting, and then they were probably using their charm, and it started to slow everything down.
Merciless in wrath. We step in blood.
This is going to be quick as well, though, I reckon. Oh, look at the Bloodforged Host just shredding those guys.
Most murderers. Merciless in wrath. Our horde broken?
Yeah, now the charge bonus is worn off mostly. Slowed down a little bit.
Kun punishes us. I lead, you follow.
Well, for the price, the Exalted...
We do not cease. Surge forward.
It was pretty close on... Well, actually, I know that was normal. No, that was... Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't think it was really close anyway. Oh, did I forget to change the difficulty modifier? Yeah, I did. So that was even with them. That was with them penalized. That was on easy difficulty. So even with them penalized, they still shredded. So the Bloodletters kicked the shit out of them. But yeah, kind of like I was saying from the start, like I feel like these guys are meant to be, they're specifically meant to be flankers, and they're probably specifically meant to be like when you have to focus your damage on a small frontage. But even then, I don't know if they're that good.
Murder awaits.
Because the like maybe that test that I tried to do before, where we had like the Chosen on one side and the Wrathmongers on the other side, and see who could roll up the flank faster. We could try that again with. I wouldn't mind trying like Wrathmongers versus Bloodletters, see who can roll up the flank faster. It's kind of a weird, because it's a dynamic sort of a test, it's a bit weird. But like, yeah, so just say we have like, you know, 1, 2, 6, 7, 8 of those dudes, and then we have like, the Rathman's worth 1500. Yeah, we can't really compare him to the Hellforge because, so we, yeah, so we have like Exalted Bloodletters. Well, this is the role I feel like they should be good at, but I don't know if they actually are or not. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, we don't make it. Make him Chosen. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, cool. So basically go 8 versus 8, frontline infantry, and then see which flanker rolls up the flank faster. Bearing in mind that the Wrathmongers are worth like way more gold than the Bloodletters. Approach the camera when the Wrathmongers fight? Yeah, for sure. Magic damage versus bonus versus infantry with low AP. They have a niche in killing savage orcs. The Skull Reapers have a niche in killing savage orcs. I mean, yeah, I mean savage orcs and demons, I guess, yeah. I don't really understand what the I can't really understand what the AoE, like what the cleave attacks. Oh, yeah, it doesn't actually tell you on here that they have cleave attacks, but yeah, apparently they do. But yeah, I feel like maybe the cleave attacks is supposed to make them have some sort of a role, but like what is that role, you know? Maybe because they've got high mass as well, so it kind of makes me think they're meant to like punch through your infantry and kind of fight in amongst your infantry, and then their AoE attacks would allow them to get overkill. Like if there's some units there that are like if there's some units there that have got like 5 hit points left, because like these guys on the charge do 36 plus 20, so they do 56 damage on the charge, plus their plus 10% extra damage, so it's like 3.6, so 30. So only 39. 41. 50. So they're doing like 51 damage on the charge with Frenzy, right? So that's not going to be enough to kill like an enemy unit, an enemy entity. So maybe then these guys come in, they do an AoE strikes. So maybe they hit 3 guys with their strike and there's like 30 damage on each one, and that gets the overkill damage. That gets the, you know, cleans up those guys that are left over with like 20-30 hit points from those guys. But I don't know. I don't know if it actually would work. You know, like that's a theory, but I don't know if it actually would work like that.
Blood speaker! Avenge my blood! Warriors of Khorne!
Did they rework the bloodletter units? No, don't think bloodletters got changed. No.
Cardiff steals us!
I'm trying to like mirror their thing. Thundertusk and Stonehorn. The Thundertusk shoots blue lasers, I believe. It shoots like frost energy weapon or some shit. I wasn't actually paying attention to it when we were looking at it before. I've been like just constantly testing Khorne stuff. We definitely should go and check out some of the ogre stuff in a second.
In his service! Destroy them! Northern barbarians! Chaos warriors! Rage and fury! Born of the brazen caves! Our demon souls can
I'm gonna screw up my.
Warriors of Khorne! Northern barbarians! We stride in chaos!
Alright, we'll do it like that. Ah, these guys are gonna fuck up our, screw up our thing.
Lusting for slaughter!
They shoot an ice ball, kind of like mini monster artillery, yeah. These guys they didn't set up their charge properly. New Khorne infantry units count as demons? No, they're normal infantry. So the bloodletters slaughtered their enemy first.
Chaos warriors!
But I did a much better charge with the bloodletters. Yeah, I don't know. I think the blob is where it's at, yeah.
We deliver oblivion!
Yeah, I get to show campaign on the 6th. Yeah, the bloodletters definitely kill faster, but
On our heels, destruction. We sow extinction.
bloodletters are pretty cool, aren't they? Sorry, I was supposed to be showing the blood. Supposed to be showing the
The earth will scream. Our demon souls compel. We stride in chaos.
They're big units.
Punishment later.
There's just flails going everywhere. Well, I don't know. If nothing else, they look pretty cool. They're pretty tough. They don't melt like these bloodletters are probably about to do. Flail hammers. Only corn can come up with something like that. That's it. Yeah, they're giant warhammers attached to chains, so they can flail hammer people. They seem to do a lot of knockback and knockdown as well, which I guess slows down combat as well. Maybe that's meant to be something. Like, they disrupt a lot, right? So these guys are knocking shit over constantly, whereas if you, well, the demons are dead now, so you can't see anything. But yeah, the demons don't knock people over, do they? They just hit them, maybe knock them back, stagger them a little bit. Still got 25 entities left as well, which is nice, even though they're down to 1/3 health, or a bit under half.
Hordes of chaos.
They may be devastating on walls. Kills by kick from height. That would be pretty cool if they could knock them off walls. I don't think it works.
Wrath will carry us. War dies. We go on.
You see how like they're knocking everybody over all the time.
Blood speaker. Truth is better.
Just distract those guys. So here's them mixed in with my Chaos Warriors.
Nothing matters but war.
Try and let our infantry is not gonna hold. I was hoping they could hold for a second and then we could cycle charge onto them.
Blood speaker. Only murder matters. This is our purpose. deliver us.
Bro,
This will
hold the line! Hold the line! The Wrathmongers still want to fight. No, I don't think they'll be able to knock over large entities that only work on small. When archers shoot units that are in forest, what percentage of projectiles are blocked by the trees? I don't think it's a percent. I don't think it's a percentage, Brax. I think it's just literally if the arrow hits a tree, then it gets blocked. Same with artillery. If the artillery shot hits a tree trunk, the trees don't have branches though. The trees are just a line up in like a vertical line. I don't think they have branches. The models, they're just a pole kind of thing. But yeah, but if the artillery or the arrow hits the actual pole of the tree, then the bough of the tree or whatever, the tree trunk, then yeah, that would block it. Excuse me. Yeah, is there look at what else do we want to have a look at? Ogres. Oh yeah, those stone tusk things. Oh yeah, we'll get them Esh and Man-Eater being a ninja again. Dragon Ogre Shaggoth versus Thunder Tusk. The Thunder Tusk is like a ranged enemy though, isn't it? Oh yeah, Ruglad's Armored Orcs. So yeah, I thought there was like some other new orcs, like armored orcs that were in there now. But there isn't, as far as I can tell. Hey Tony. Yeah, the squigs, the giant squigs and the mangler squigs seem pretty fun. But yeah, so there's a Ruglad's Armored Orcs that's like a Regiment of Renown. But there's no like non-Regiment of Renown. The other new Armored Orc was the Black Orcs with shields. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, give him some Mangler Squigs. Give one of those crossbow things. And that should keep him out of trouble. I don't know. Yeah, I'll give that a try, I guess. Yeah, so no mounts for any of the generic lords or anything. Actually, I'll just put it on like legendary difficulty, how it would normally be in campaign, because normally in campaign you wouldn't play on normal. I wouldn't play on normal. I'd play on max AI stat penalty. Slaughtermaster gets Law of Heavens and Law of Death now as well. Yeah. No, they only had the Law of the Moor and beasts before. Did you test the explosive damage of giant squig when they die yet? Yeah, it didn't seem to do anything, which was weird because it says that it's going to do like 66,000 damage, but then it didn't seem to do anything. I feel like it's maybe like it does 66,000 damage like to itself or something. I don't know what that is, but yeah, so these things shoot 271 range. There's nowhere to hide, is there? That's right. So what are these things? What do these things do? Are these guys like as tough as Stonehorns? I should have brought a Stonehorn in as well, so we could have compared it. But yeah, so the giant squig, wherever it is, where is it? I gave him one, didn't I? Yeah, there it is. The giant squig, it's got this ability: damage per second, 66,000 to fucking whatever, you know, a million, or 13,000. Yeah, 66,000 to 1.3 million. But that part doesn't seem to do anything, and then it does 17 damage per second. I feel like it's a 17 damage per second for 10 seconds. Maybe that actually is a thing. Alright, let's see what happens if we shoot all our ice balls at this guy. I did it. Wait. Oh yeah, some of them hit him. Can't see them. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's not very good for that. Maybe we should just shoot at some infantry or something. Oh, it's kind of getting there. Oh, we've got the two guys in the back that shoot with the guys on the back of the back of the mount shoot their little javelins and shit. We can just kite. It looks like they got 360 fire on the move. All right. Well, this seems pretty doomstacky. Colossal Squig. Yeah, the Colossal Squig did eat their ice shards to a degree, but then when he got close, these hunters on the back were shooting him with like probably anti-large freaking javelins or something. Went down pretty quick. We're getting shot a little bit with artillery, but it's not really doing anything. They're throwing jabbers at that range there. There's the javelin hitting it as well. Let's see the javelin. Yeah, those little javelins or whatever they're throwing are pretty lethal. All right, let's see about melee. These guys. Yep, they're basically Stonehorns. Stonehorns with artillery on their backs. That's where ogres have all the best insects. Yeah, ogres are pretty cray-cray. Oh yeah, we've got heals as well. Oh, this is not a heal anymore, that's damage. Upgraded Stonehorns. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to check out the Stonehorn stats. Maybe Stonehorns are better in melee, or I don't know. But these seem to be, you know, still kind of Stonehorny. In terms of the way they do their, in terms of the way that their, like charge animations work and everything. Yeah, right. So these things are pretty crazy. Is their missile damage better than Stonehorn Hero with the Javelin? I imagine it's the same as... Oh, no, the Stonehorn Hero, the Hunter, you mean? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think they have two of them, though, so... They've got like a crossbow and a guy... There's one guy that throws spears, and there's one guy that shoots a crossbow. So he just shot his crossbow. Is this guy shooting his... throwing a spear, or is he... Oh, yeah. Yeah, so they're throwing... He's got a crossbow and a spear throwing as well. So I don't know if they're all different ranges or what. Those javelin damages will make him win on top of a Stonehorn. Yeah, I mean, I feel like these are probably just a straight upgraded Stonehorn, yeah. Oh yeah, they've got this... they've changed the army abilities for the ogres. So this one used to be like a slowdown, and this one used to be a heal. Whereas now this one is damage per second and a slowdown. So you can slow and damage somebody. This one, the top level one, is the heal. It does a big heal though, 1.54 per second for 27 seconds. So every time you pop this on a unit, it's healing like 40% heal. Pretty strong. It's only a single target, but yeah, pretty good. Another landship type of unit. Kind of. I feel like these guys are pretty more devastating in... Oh, actually, I don't really know how strong the landships are in melee. But yeah, these guys seem to be pretty good at just smashing infantry in melee. Yeah, they're anti-infantry. They've also... I think they've also got that, like, chariot attack thing that a lot of the large entities have. Yeah, I'm looking forward to making a an ogre hero doom stack with all these dudes. I just love ogre heroes, like just having a bunch of these crazy dudes running around, bashing on people. All right, guys. Well, yeah. Is there anything else? Yeah. Try and check out some more suggestions. If there's anything you guys want to see, yeah, I'm not going to obviously get to show everything, but I might do another session of this tomorrow if you guys are interested, or if I can think of something else to show. I'm a bit stuck at the moment because I really want to play campaigns, but I can't show any campaign stuff until the day after tomorrow. So basically, like, I was thinking about starting a vampire campaign, I mean a Rapance campaign, but I was like, no one's going to want to watch a Rapance campaign when we could be checking out the DLC stuff. So yeah, so basically my only option at the moment is to do what we're doing tonight, just showing you guys stuff with the units, doing and fighting battles. So yeah, I guess we'll probably do that, but yeah. Dragon Ogre Shaggoth versus the Slaughter Brute. I don't know if I really care about the Slaughter Brute, hey. But yeah, let's do it. Like, I don't think I'm gonna bother to either recruit a Slaughter Brute or a Blood Beast either. Like, I just don't really care about those type of units. I just love my infantry. What was it? Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. Where is it? Where is it? Is it in the extended roster or is it in the normal roster? That's in the normal roster. So Dragon Ogre Shaggoths cost 2,000. Should we do... These cost 2,100. We do like 3 of them. It's not the right thing. This is... trying to think of somebody who would stay out of it. No one's really going to stay out of it though, are they? put Festus, but with no abilities. See how that goes. Alright, 3 Shaggoths versus 3, just want to see it on normal combat difficulty? Or should we try it on, like, legendary combat difficulty? I'll just do it on normal, I guess. What does Runes of Binding mean? I don't know, what in what context?
And then rend them apart.
Oh, has he still got his abilities? I thought he didn't have his abilities. Because I disabled them. But I might screw things up a bit.
I lead, you follow. Blood Speaker, seeking the unworthy. Desolation will grow.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have. I don't think he's got his passive on, so.
No stopping.
No, he's not doing anything. That's cool.
Blood Speaker.
How are these Shaggoths doing? I know he's trying to help. He's trying to ruin this honest battle between these two. Oh yeah, he's put on his debuff now. He's damaging this guy as well.
The voice of blood.
Oh, this one over here is still fair. But yeah, the Shaggoths are smashing him.
Until none remain. Blood Speaker.
Oh well, yeah, blood. The Shaggoths smashed him. All right. So we tried the Slaughter Brute, tried the Blood Beasts. Is there any other cool units that Khorne got? Oh, the Khorne Gores we didn't really have a huge look at, I guess. So the Khorne Gores, yeah, they're 60 armor, 96 health, 9.6k health, 38 speed. So they're not as fast as the Wrathmongers. Same health as the Wrathmongers though. 20. They've only got 20 melee attack. They only got 20 melee attack, but they do have frenzy, so that makes it 30 melee attack. That seems pretty shit though, doesn't it? And they've only got 20 charge bonus. I feel like great weapons should have like more charge bonus than that. Yeah, they're kind of a weird unit, aren't they? They're kind of like they have got kind of low stats, I feel like. They've got Primal Fury, so they've actually got another +5 melee attack on top of that. That's like 20, 30, 35 melee attack. Yeah, I feel like it's like they, you know, like this, like Khorne units are supposed to have +10 melee attack from Frenzy, but like, I feel like they took away, they took 10 melee attack off to counterattack, to like counteract that. Hey, we just got raided by Great Book of Grudges on Twitch. Thanks so much, Nathan. Appreciate it, man. I'll chuck you a shout out just to help you out, help out your small channel. Yeah, if anyone hasn't seen Great Book of Grudges before, go and give him a follow and check out his content. He's probably covering all of the news of the new content. Usually puts out like 10 videos a day covering like everything. Hello and bye. I need the food badly. Oh, no worries, man. Have a good feed. But yeah, no. Nathan is a great source of news and stuff and lore and stuff for Warhammer content. But yeah, I'm sure you guys already know Great Book of Grudges. Yeah, thanks so much for the host, Nathan, and yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Nathan's stream. We're just yeah, just checking out some of the different units, testing out some stuff. We've done a bunch already. Just trying to figure out what's the point of Khorne Gores. Have you guys figured it out? So, but yeah, I feel like I feel like normally like this unit of Marauders, right? They've got 34 melee attack, which is already pretty badass, but then they go Frenzy, puts them up to 44 melee attack. And you know, it makes them badass and Khorne-like. Whereas I feel like with the Khorne Gores, it's like they were like, oh, with these guys, we're gonna counteract. We know they're gonna get 10 extra melee attack from Frenzy, so we'll take 10 melee attack away. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm thinking of them as great weapons, and they're not great weapons, really. They're halberds. So if you look at their stat line 2028, it's kind of similar to the Empire Halberds stat line, I think. Actually, fucking hell, Empire Halberds are heaps better than him. What the fuck? What's 2028? Oh, is that like Spearmen or something? Even back in basic, Spearmen are better than them. They're armor piercing though, so I guess that's worth it. Well, armor piercing is worth a lot. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're a bit of a weird. We had Scar destroying everyone except Hamakan on a Toe Dragon and Scarbrand. Ah, nice. Yeah, we tried out Scar against a few different opponents, and he slew them all. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Alright, maybe we should get a bit of a... Actually, let's get a bit of a hero doom stack going on. Try that out. What else are we going to have? Yeah, we get Scar in there. With all the toppings. Two Exalted Heroes. Oh, do they not? Oh, they don't get. Oh, that sucks. So in campaign, Exalted Heroes have oh, I can't remember what it's called now. The ability gives you plus 24 melee attack for like 20 seconds or whatever. So you have like 3 or 4 of them, and you can just cycle it, so you constantly have your melee attack defense up. Yeah, so what do we think? We think that they're like kind of line holding chaff, anti-large. So they're kind of like spearmen halberds, kind of. They're kind of like Empire spearmen, but with halberds and less melee defense. They got more hit points. More armor. They got more. They got 60 armor. That's pretty good. So these guys have only got 35 armor. So they're good against. So they're good against non-armor piercing, I guess. Slaughter Brute and the Blood Beasts are awesome. Yeah, nice. They've got Vanguard, do they? They do, yeah. Vanguard, yeah. Hmm. All right, so let's just have like a big, let's just have a freaking shitload of beastmen and be corn gores and see what happens, I guess. Give him some knights so we can use our anti-large on something. What are we trying to get towards? 8.5. Oh shit, yeah, because we've got all these like super expensive heroes. We'll give them a couple of heroes as well. Where's Toddy? Has he got leg biter? No. It'd be cool if Toddy could get leg biter in campaign. What are we doing? 8.5. Alright, something like that. See how the armor piercing does against great swords? I think they'd get their ass kicked by great swords, wouldn't they? I might just chuck a few more in there. 8.5, 8.5, 3. That's fine, whatever. What are blood speakers good for? Yeah, I know we were looking at the blood speakers before because basically the blood speakers can heal, but it costs them about 1,000 health. Oh no, it costs them about 800 health because they've got magic resist. But if you could stack more magic resist, if you could get your magic resist up to 90, then you could potentially get the amount of damage they take. So basically, it damages themselves with a direct damage, but it heals their ally for about 10% of their health. So if you could stack them with like 90% ward save and magic resist, then you could probably get it down to like 100 damage that they would take themselves, and they could heal about 1,000 damage onto another troop. So yeah, I don't know. It would be kind of an it's only like 3 charges and only heals 1,000 hit points though, or like it only heals 10% health, so I don't know how good it is really. Oh yeah, I probably should have vanguarded them like we were planning to. Oh yeah, I watched a movie last night called My Old Ass. That was pretty cool. Pretty good movie, seemed like. It was just like a silly little kind of coming of age comedy type thing, I guess. But I don't know, it actually just seemed good. Those guys got shot in the face. I wasn't paying attention to him quickly. Where's their lord? Where's Toadbringer? We need to execute him. Yeah, no, I guess they're pretty cool. They're just like kind of tough brawlery kind of. Yeah, they kind of work, I guess. because Chaos Warriors are cool. I really like Chaos Warriors with shields, but that 28 speed, it is pretty bad. Blood Scar will just probably annihilate this guy.
That's what it demands. All shall see.
Yeah, Toddbringer's like dead already.
Soyuz Ark.
Recharge on the great swords seem to get the job done. With the buff. I dropped this on as well for 24 extra melee attack. Scar is OP, yeah. Yeah, and this is battle Scar. This is like multiplayer Scar we're using right now. Imagine him in campaign, he's going to be even stronger.
Help the undefeated! Merciless! Help the undefeated!
Oh, they're not quite. Yeah, they're actually kind of, yeah, I don't mind them. They're kind of just a pretty tough, like the 60 armor makes them kind of pretty durable. They're kind of just a tough brawlery kind of a unit, I guess. Toddbringer is still tanking away there. He's not perturbed by being on like 5% health. He's within one Scar strike of getting killed. Yes, when Scar pops this 75% extra damage, he does like 800 damage a hit. It's pretty yeah. Scar is the new Grim, as in Grimgore or Ungrim or Thorgrim. Or Eltharion the Grim. There's a lot of Grims. Garagrim? Grimgore. I don't know, Grimgore was never really good, was he? Was Grimgore ever actually good? I remember Grimgore being like super bad, and then they upgraded him, and he was kind of okay, but I think he still got his ass kicked by lots of other lords. Bacorn, indeed. Oh yeah, we haven't killed, just deleted all their infantry. We had, Theodore Bruckner in there, but yeah, when he's got those blades thing up, he does like crazy amounts of damage. 875 damage. And again, this is his battle version. In campaign, obviously, you'll have his yellow line and unique skills and everything. Cleave.
The destroyer sizzles with blood.
All these characters look really cool. Does the Exalted Hero look even cooler now than he did before? I think he looks pretty cool. Bruckner's about to get... There he is. Oh yeah, Bruckner did his thing. He blew up and... I think Scar's gonna get wrecked.
Retreat!
Oh yeah, he got below... When Scar gets below 20%, he gets a 25%, he gets a 20% heal. So he healed most of that though. This dude is pretty cool though. Like he's everything you want out of a Khorne hero, isn't he? Real question, is Scar's nick changed? So today we can only show battle stuff, Shiro. So I can show you what his battle stuff is. He basically is a Minotaur. seems angry. Logically speaking, Skarsnik would be the best legendary lord for the new units. Yeah, yeah, I also thought that as well. But yeah, unfortunately today all we can do is look at his stats here. I don't know what he had before in battles. I don't usually check out. I don't really go into custom battles that much. So yeah, I don't know what he had before, but yeah. But yeah, it's quite likely he'll get an update on the it's quite likely he'll get an update on the campaign map, but you know, we have to wait and see. But yeah, yeah, thematically, I'd really love to do a Skarsnik campaign focusing on squigs and night goblins, because you know you've got the night goblin big boss. Maybe go like 2 night goblin big bosses. You know, like a couple of colossal squigs as well. What else do we have? We have a bunch of night goblins. Maybe some night goblin archers. Giant squig slap. Yeah, they're pretty good. I wouldn't have that many of these. 4 is 4 too many? I don't know. That's fine, I guess. And then we have like a bunch of... I guess you'd have to have a bunch of nasty skulkers, wouldn't you? Night Goblin Fanatics? Night Goblin Fanatics are cool, but... Alright, so you just got something like this maybe. And then the enemy's got... I don't know, what are you fighting against if you're playing as Skarsnik? Dwarfs? Playing as Thorgrim? He's just got like a shitload of dwarf warriors. And some hammerers. And... oh, he's got one of those bloody gyro bombers. What else has he got? No. Probably got a couple of Corollas or something. Thunderbarge, obviously. No, Skarsnik starts off like right next to Thorgrim. So like realistically, you wouldn't have any of this stuff. But that's true. But I was sort of more imagining like what Thorgrim would have when you first start off next to him. But yeah, I guess Skarsnik wouldn't have that stuff that I gave him either. So I guess that's fair. I know, you'd probably give him some guns. There's the Thunderers. You little Warhammer. Yeah, I already showed him off Attila. Pretty much, maybe like about half an hour in. If you go back, if you scroll back, you should be able to tell if you just scroll through the scroll bar. It's because I went through like every single spell of the little war and the big war. Speaking of which, wait up. I don't. Was there? How many were all of them new or only some of them? I mean, I guess I could go through them again quickly. So this is the new Foot of Gork. So is this actually new or not? Like, I don't know. I'm not really used to seeing it up close like this. I think it is different, isn't it? Because the old version, like, it was the whole body was like a green ghostly outline, whereas this time it's like the body's ghostly, but the foot is like solid. Like the foot comes out solid. Yeah, I don't think the foot used to come out solid. It used to just be all ghostly, right? Pretty cool. The iron boot, yeah. Fist of Gork is like a big fist. Here we go. Oh yeah, the twin axes, headbutt. I feel like the headbutt, like the headbutt, they should have him like go like this. Like the caster should do like a headbutt animation, and then like a wave of headbutt force should come out of his head. That would have been cool. Yeah, the big wire and the little wire both got upgraded, I think. And the little wire. This is sneaky stabbing. Vindictive glare. It's just got the new spread shot from the other update. That's made me so spread now. Gok will fix it. The debuff. Nuisance on the debuff. And the little mushroom explodes, shoots up and explodes. And Curse of the Bad Moon's got a new model as well. So it used to be that like big Pac-Man looking head thing. Now it's actually the Bad Moon cruising around. I feel like I feel like this has the same kind of problem as the other one though. Like, I feel like it doesn't feel like. So the moon goes around, but it's actually that fire that's on the ground underneath it that's actually doing the damage. I suppose actually now that I look at it, it sort of does work. I feel like the old one, it was like the head was moving around, but you didn't really feel like there was a big connection between the head moving around and the damage happening on the ground. It was like it was just flying around, and you know. Whereas I think with this it's a bit better because you can see the fire on the ground, like actually doing the damage. Oh, sorry, I just reset it at the wrong time. Huzzah. Alright. What else do we need to watch? Oh yeah, we're gonna do the squig thing. I don't know. Let's just give him some more. Let's just give him some more dwarfs so we can smash more dwarfs. Essentially, normal dwarfs have anti-large, don't they? We need to give him some like miners or something, so there's a bit less. So they're shitter, basically. All right, something like that. Let's put it on normal. Needs to be a headbutt mod now, though. That's such a good idea. The headbutt animation, yeah, that'd be good. When can we show the RR? We can show the RR now. We can show anything in battle. Just can't show anything in campaign.
Nasty skunks! Moving fast! Stickers ready! Night goblins! Let's!
Oh, I got a shaman instead of
Night goblins!
Skarsnik. My whole plan was to do Skarsnik. I suppose I should have let them have some slayers, but no. I hope they gave Skarsnik's dork stance. They probably nerfed his faction there. Oh shit, did they just get vision on me? Oh, nearly. They didn't quite get vision on us. Alright, I think we're good.
You first! Ready! Get out to Regan! Big boss! meaty.
Hunt the ground.
Alright, see if we can roll over these guys a little bit. Alright, this guy can do this, which will buff all of our squigs. I can also do a summon here to try to stop Thorgrim from chasing us. There's our other big squig.
Beats a speeding.
Oh, they bombed the shit out of my nasty skulkers over there. The tanking missiles pretty well, yeah. 15% missile resistance. We got a lot of hit points. Bear in mind, there's not that many missiles shooting at them. I only gave them like 3 or 4 units of Corillers. But yeah, the coastal squigs seem like just generally a good unit. They're strong.
Spells ovary.
Oh, look at this thing just destroying. Is it still shooting like 10 bullets with 1 round and shit? Because there's a bug that Legend showed off where basically this thing will just it'll fire 1 volley, and instead of shooting 1 ammo, it'll unload like 6 ammo or 10 ammo, and it does like a amount of damage relative to how much ammo it drops. Was how he was explaining it. I saw it do crazy damage myself, like just basically like one-shotting ogre lords and stuff.
Going by.
Did the Mangalers survive? Oh, yeah, there's 1 Mangaler left. Let's get another summon to keep my see, the thing is just trying to like delete my hero there. I've only got like 2 units of range, so I don't know how much that can work on the much they can actually fight back against the bomber. Oh, one of their squigs got surrounded. The hammers seem to be. Okay, so he's got this ability he's gonna do, which is so if it actually dies, you're right.
Keeping the old ways.
Yeah, trying to kill these gyro bombers with non-armor piercing. Like if I had handguns or something, we'd probably drill them. But yeah, trying to shoot them with inaccurate non-armor piercing missiles, it's not super awesome.
Moving fast! The lads are ready! Drink the brew! Running! Nasty skulkers! Charge!
Respect away.
Yeah, basically doesn't even do any damage to it. We can like route everything else and make it route. We're sort of damaging it. Yeah, the colossal squig's hitting him. It's funny when you put the colossal squig looks ginormous compared to Thorgrim. It's like a huge monster. When you put it next to like Golfag or whatever, it's just he's like actually the same height as it. It's not even that it's not even that gigantic. Mangles did some work, but they're definitely glass cannons. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think they don't like getting shot. They probably got shot a bit as well. But yeah, the colossal squigs are definitely pretty strong. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should call it there because like I was saying earlier, like I'm really keen to get to back to some campaign stuff, but yeah, I can't do campaign till the day after tomorrow. So I'll probably do a bit more of this tomorrow if you guys want to, you know, just test out more stuff, check out some things. But yeah, I can't throw anything except battles. So yeah, so since we're just going to basically be doing the same thing tomorrow, may as well wrap it up now. And yeah, if there's anything else you want to test out, let me know. I can test it out for you tomorrow. You know, I know you guys haven't got access to it now, and a lot of you guys are keen to figure out how the units work and test out stuff. And like, yeah, so I'm happy to you know, be your hands and do that for you to show it off for you, whatever you want to see. So yeah, check. Yeah, just yeah, drop in tomorrow same time if you want to check it out, or you can chuck us a message on Discord, or leave a comment on the stream or whatever if you got any suggestions or things that you want me to test out. And yeah, we'll probably be playing Arbal. Looks like we're playing Arbal on day after tomorrow. Although I might do like a stream before that where I'm just gonna like go through all of the new stuff, like, you know, everything that like all the reworks of all of the factions that got reworked. You know what I mean? You don't want to be my hand, trust me. Gross. That's gross. Backs them off. But yeah, no worries. All right. But yeah, for those of you who have not seen enough, I will chuck a host over to Lawmaster Sotek. I believe he is doing the exact same thing, like testing out stuff, showing off the new units and all that. Probably doing a better job than me. Yeah, here we go. So I'll chuck our host over to him. Guessing he should be on here as well. Yeah, nice. All right, cool. So I'll chuck a host over to Lawmaster Sotek. Yeah, go say hi to him for me, and I will see some of you all back here tomorrow. All right, see you later, guys. Have a good one.